Hello and welcome. I'm the 7-Star General. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight we're going to be playing some College Hoops 2K8. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday. And let me continue to set up some stuff here. Was adjusting a whole bunch of things. Share and post. And we should be... Yeah, we're rocking and rolling. Hey, what's up? I did see the new Dew flavor. I prefer the original more than that one, but it's not a bad change of pace. Hey, what's up, Big Business? Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's definitely a good change of pace, but I still prefer. The audio is horrible. Thank you. And that should have fixed it. That should have fixed it right there. That just restarted the audio for TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, it's because I'm using a virtual console for TikTok. Things are routed and rerouted all around. Oh, no. It's all good. I need heads up like that because I can't monitor everything. 14-0. I've never gone undefeated in a season. Ever. Since I've live streamed the last 3 years. So, at least that I remember. I don't think I went undefeated in the first year that I did it with Coach Booker. I don't think I ever did. I think I had one loss in one of the seasons. Like, I've had one loss a lot, but never undefeated. So right now, is this the final run? Maybe one more season, maybe, just to see if we can turn it around with because we're losing 6 seniors. So I would say probably one more season, just to see if we can get the freshmen to come in. But right now, just trying to get the game to load. If it doesn't load on this next one, then we're going to go give it a little physical motivation. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Okay, give me a moment. All right, here we go. Work. Oh, it worked. See? What's that one movie? Is it Apollo 13? We fix it the Russian way? Where he, like, takes a wrench to the system or something? Let me show you how we fix it in Russia. All right. Well, I think what's happening is it's an original, the old 360 days, yeah. It's an original 360 model, which it's amazing it survived any ring of death or anything like that all these years. But I think the drive is getting stuck. So when you hit it, it unsticks the drive. Remember the towel trick? What was the towel trick? That one I don't remember. Not it by name. Yeah, I had one way back in the day that red ringed on me. I was like, ah, man. Been good, man. Been good. We usually load the playbooks, the created chance, and then the legacy, which is Victoriano. All right. Hey, so little update on the AI stuff. When the console red ringed, you'd wrap it in a towel to get it super hot, melt the thermal paste long enough to get it to boot. No way. I didn't even know that. Yeah, I know you could send it in at one point back when it was happening. And then my brother got one of the newer models. And so he gave me this one, which I'm thankful for. But now it's starting to get to the point where I think before next March Madness, so before next February, I want to buy one of those newer models because I think this one, they have the date on when they're manufactured on the back by the power plug. And if I remember right, this one's in like the original year territory. Hey, what's up, man? So let's see. Get some tunes. All right. So we have some simulating to do in the Big Sky, and then we have a rival game at Nevada. And Nevada's actually pretty good. Hey, what's up? So let's make sure we have our simulation settings correct before we start diving into the simulation. Situational lineup. Your starting lineup for the Sacramento State Hornets. Fab Wilmot, 6'4" junior point guard out of Los Angeles. Broderick Mann, 6'8" shooting guard out of Fresno, California. Derek Vitelli, 6'8" forward out of Aurora, Colorado, senior. Ahmad Weber, senior, 7 foot, out of Ontario, California. 6'8", 243 is a unit at the 2, right? Well, we couldn't bench him and we couldn't have him replace Vitelli. So we're actually playing 3 forwards. But he shoots a 3. He shoots a 3 like he's mad at the hoop. Whereas Mikey Williams, we started with their rosters from 2007, but yeah. Once Weber leaves, it'll be a hard time. Dude, a 7-foot 3-point shooting power forward has been a nice luxury. That can move. LaRon Teegert, senior, 7'1", out of San Diego, California. All right. Rotations. Oh, we don't really have an alternate rotation. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's my point guards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, 4. Yeah, we have 6 seniors. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. 1, 2, 2, 5, 7. 6, 5, 6. Hey, what's up? Cantrell, no. Oh, he's redshirted. We redshirted the 2 freshmen. Hey, what's up? Stingers up. Yeah, we redshirted the 2 freshmen because we have 6 seniors this year. So technically we'll have like 8 freshmen if you count the red shirts next year. I'm really leaving the next coach with a lot to recruit when it comes around to that 1 year. Yeah, Cantrell and Simplavitas. What game I played? Hey, thank you. Thank you, Girl Dad. Whiskey Girl Dad. Slip this under the table for a 5-star. Nice. Thank you for the NIL bits. There's a hint he's leaving. Yeah, well, I mean, there's no secret about that. We kind of have a rule anyway that if you win too many championships, you got to move on no matter where you are. So we're at 2 back-to-back. I think the max we're gonna do is 4, unless you're at the. Hey, what's up? Unless you're at the dream job, then the dream job we're just gonna keep rolling, which is Syracuse. So, all right. So we got the simulation ready. Here we go. This is where we put our fate in the computer's hands. Time for the big sky. Number 4, Sacramento State, hosting Idaho State in the nest. $67.56. Sacramento State. Yeah, it has 339 Division I teams as of 2007. So yeah, Indiana State's in it. Six, 7. Let's see. We got Wilmot, Vitelli at 10, Tigert at 18, Isley with 7, Bain with 2, Osborne with 10. And let's see.
Oh my goodness!
All right. 2 and 20 from 3 is diabolical. Oh, we did go 2 of 20. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty bad. All right. Also, the 1 and 10 Northern Arizona Lumberjacks coming to the nest. Doubled them up. 104-52. Looks like free tacos for the people that were there. Free tacos. Do I have that as a thing here? I do not. All right. Let's see. Dude, Isley went 5 for 10 from 3. Weber with a double-double. 25 for Teager. Elsie, 28 points. Elsie's not liking being on the bench. I benched Elsie for man because Elsie was struggling. Struggling no more. $104 to $52. All right. Still number 4 in the country. Let's do a little watch of Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg to reset ourselves to what's happening right now in the NCAA.
Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with Clark Kellogg. Just ahead on College Hoops Tonight, we'll break down all the big names of the week, as well as preview some of the big-time matchups that we'll be seeing across the land in the next week of college hoops. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Quesada is our choice this week, and he might be winning an even bigger award at the end of the year. There's a lot of talk about him as a Player of the Year candidate.
No doubt about that. He was absolutely on fire with a total of 65 points. He simply could not be stopped. His touch around the basket was so silky, it had to make you think of some of the college game's great all-time scorers. I think we're going to see a few records in this young man's hand by the time all is said and done, if this week is any indication. There was no shortage of excitement on the court in the past few days, so let's take a look at our games of the week. We get started with an important conference battle in the Big East.
Joe, what's up, man?
Toppled Pittsburgh.
Both of these teams are jostling for position at this point in the season. We're in that critical part of the year when everybody's trying to get hot before the postseason. Momentum is everything right now. Fordham had the hot hand on the winning side. His 19 points led the team. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
Although this next contest seemed predictable enough, one of the best teams in the country suffered a severe shock to the system. Illinois defeated Minnesota.
This is one of those upsets that no one could predict here, Greg. Minnesota. We're jockeying for a number one seed, but this might throw a wrench in those plans.
The season.
It would be tough to call them a top team after a loss like this. Illinois can probably take something away from this win and build on it over the next few games. You can see by the highlights that they were really firing on all cylinders. Coach had a big smile on his face after this one, and I'm sure he's hoping this is the start of something special.
I don't know. These days, I haven't been watching the used market.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. This game matches a pair of top 10 teams and is sure to bring both teams' fans out of the woodwork, not to mention a fair share of the national media.
Oh, I don't know. Plus we try to keep it.
And we have another upcoming contest that promises to be a classic. I'm looking forward to this game just like everybody else. This matchup has the possibility of becoming quite a little rivalry because these teams match up so well against each other, and it's always a heated atmosphere when they're on the court together. That'll do it for us here in the studio.
TikTok
for my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg
unoriginal,
Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the number one auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
I've been running into this a lot. This does not contain they're really like anti-gaming on my live just now. I think they want I think they want the game to be smaller in my I was watching, or I was looking on some things, and I think they want my face cam to be bigger and the game to be smaller on the vertical. I am on Twitch. I'm on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Kick.com. All live right now as the 7-star general. Yeah, it's like they're gonna kill the gaming platform if you can't do this. Is it because of the Greg Gumbel setup? I don't know. I always thought sometimes it's just faulty AI. It's just AI slop. Because there's probably no human looking at this. Like when they released the files on TikTok a month or two back, it's just AI slop. And nobody's checking it. Nobody cares. The new owners are just collecting the money. All right. So we have 6 scholarships. We're going to put 5 up right now and then keep 1 for a transfer. So we have Rashay Carlson, All-American 5-star, who Whiskey Girl's dad's bits are going to be going to from Santa Ana. And at the moment, he's making the right decision. He wants a quality education. Hey, what's up, iGame? Yeah, I've been having a lot of problems. Hey, iGame, have you been having problems with TikTok flagging you for unoriginal content? Because I've had lots of problems in the last like month. And from what I can see in all the forums and stuff online, I think it does that because it wants your face cam bigger. Like it sees gameplay as video. That's what everybody's suspecting on like X and Reddit and stuff like that. So I think I'm just going to keep filing. You blur your background. Like I just got flagged for it almost immediately just now. So I think it's because not a single human looks at this stuff. I think it's all AI and it's trained to like do live talking stuff. The logos? I don't know if it's the logos. I think it's the gameplay, like the big gameplay windows. I really do. I think it's inherent. I think TikTok is inherently trained their AI on like talking lives or like event lives and not gaming. I think gaming gets a hit. It doesn't like gameplay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And that's what a lot of other people are thinking. So what I might start doing is I might start just trying to find where to like file support and just like complain over and over again. I will be that guy. Because otherwise I can't live stream on the platform if it's not going to send me out to everybody. You know? Then it no longer makes sense. I don't know, just something I've noticed. I know it's insider baseball for those watching, but... Alright, so our recruiting's looking good. So Rashay Carlson, All-American from Santa Ana, 5-star, senior point guard, number 7 point guard in the country. He wants to come to Sacramento State. Channing Edelin is being a little stubborn. He really wants Michigan State there since he's from Detroit. Small forward, number 10 small forward in the nation. Then we got I guess Angel Serov from Finland. By the way, guys, if you want to watch college basketball content and other sports content, iGame is your man. iGame, if you want to put up when your schedule is in the chat there in TikTok, check out iGame. iGame is awesome. I personally don't know your schedule, but he's one of the original guys that kind of him and I have been promoting each other a lot, and I do like watching your stuff. A lot of times I try to lurk, try to come in and watch here and there for real quick moments, but great style. Bears fan, so I don't know. I guess people can't be perfect. I'm a Packers fan, so, you know, all fun. But a Buckeye fan, so, you know, that's good. We're both Buckeye fans. Yep. So, Bears in 6.
Oh my goodness!
Hey man, the Bears are actually getting better though, so we gotta watch it. You know, Green Bay's over here messing around. LaFleur's gonna waste some more receivers, I see. But anyway. All right, Surhoff from Finland. Then we got 7-foot Pekajukis from Lithuania. We're his only school he's considering. I really didn't follow it that close because we didn't have a lot of good draft. Like, we only had 6 draft picks. Because, you know, we used 2 of them. We used our first round pick for, what's his name? Number 1. Our defensive end. I forgot his name now. I don't know why I forgot his name. So. Bear down. No! Bears still suck. Parsons, yep. So, you know, I'm happy with that. Jamie Crisp, power forward, 6'9" from Fairfield. We decided to go with a shorter end power forward that's talented or semi-talented. And so then we got a lot of backups just in case we don't get those guys. And then we got juniors lined up. So yeah, the Buckeyes, man. They definitely have. Let's see, did we finish this? I forgot. Nope, we did not. So that's how recruiting's looking. Recruiting's looking really good, actually, for what it is. Like I said, we're going to leave a scholarship open for transfers. Cowboys did very well in the draft. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just players don't work with teams. You know, it kind of reminds me of Brett Favre and the Falcons, where they just didn't work. Oh, yeah, I saw, was it the kicker got... Packers picked up the kicker. Hey, what's up, man? All right, here we go. Eastern Washington. At Eastern Washington. Let's go, guys. No letdowns. No letdowns. Taking care of business. 92-72. Oh, it was, man. Oh, you just started playing 2004 March Madness? Nice. Yeah, I'll be honest, for me, the PS2 games are a little too old for me. They're fun, but they have limited fun for me. So I don't know. People call it inappropriate things. It's hard enough to keep the stream appropriate. Want to play on the Xbox 360? Yeah, keep it. This is going to be your only warning. Please keep it appropriate. I understand. Haha. 8-year-old humor. Got the tail end of you talking about why you take pictures of box scores. Yeah, so I take pictures of box scores. Sorry, I got distracted by chat in the other platform. I take pictures because then I can upload it to either ChatGPT or Gemini. It'll pull all the stats off, put it into a table, and then I can put that in a spreadsheet. So I can keep track of multi-year stuff. Now, it kind of broke on me because ChatGPT, the old ChatGPT, wasn't very smart. Now ChatGPT got smart again. And then I used it for things like Buzz Nessler, who is a local Sacramento State, a made-up Sacramento State sports radio guy. And so for every place that we go to, we're gonna make a radio personality. I overdid it for a little bit, like I made it too much work because I'm only one man doing the whole thing. What do you say to the haters who think this team is all NIL? This is before NIL. Yep. So this is even harder to do. Okay, here we go. At Montana State. No letdowns, boys. But yeah, so I upload it to like ChatGPT and I tell it to like pull the text off the screen and then put it into a table. Buzz Nessler was the best. Yeah, I am gonna bring Buzz Nessler back or something like him if I'm not at Sacramento State by the time I get it back. I have to rebuild the stat sheets and stuff like that. $92-71. All right, we're starting to hit our stride here. That's why you do the rotations, because the rotations help for simulation. Yeah, this was the, yeah. Hey, buddy, come and play for Sac State. I don't know how the Hummer with keys and the title in your name got inside your driveway. No. It's not in the player's name. Oh, yeah. Either that or the parents got it. Didn't that happen to, wasn't it, what's his name? Did that happen to like, who was it? Was it LeBron James to Maurice Claret or something? Or I don't know, some like where they have like, so it can't get traced back to the team. Was it Reggie Bush? It was like LeBron, wasn't it? Yeah. I thought it was LeBron to like Maurice Claret. It was like suddenly his mom and himself had Hummers. And then I think that's the same Hummer he got arrested in when he had like all those guns, Maurice Claret, and he was saying he was running away from the Israeli mob. I don't know if you guys heard about that. Sorry, I lost track where my pictures were. Okay. Reggie Bush wasn't in a house? Maybe. I know Maurice Claret later in life, he apparently took a $1 or $2 million loan from the Israeli mafia. And when he didn't pan out for the Broncos, they found him. The police pulled him over, and he had like six or eight automatic weapons in his car. And he said that that he was being chased by the Israeli mafia. Taking a loan from a mafia is always good selling business, right? So like he basically told everything to the cops because he thought the cops were going to protect him from the Israeli mob. Not just the mob, the Israeli mob. Like, yeah. Hey, number 3. All right. We're going to move on because we want to play Nevada here. Number 3 in the nation. We're going to get a 1 seed. I can feel it. Cops probably heard Israeli mafia and said, sorry, bro. You're on your own. Have a better day, right? Dude. Like, I remember when Maurice Clarett was with the Buckeyes, and like Tressel was always like in his back pocket at like press conferences and stuff, and now I know why. Like, I don't know. Like you said, you get tied up with the mob on a loan, you're not the smartest tool in the shed. Like, where do you go get a mob loan in the first place? And they're like, oh, bro, I'm going to make it in the pros. Dude, I don't know how he didn't make it in the pros with that kind of motivation. How do you just slack off after that? Dude, talk about, like, motivated to win. Like, you know, it's not like you go to the first bank of the mob, you know? Mafia savings and loans. Wait. Would that be the, would that be the equivalent of, I wasn't really looking at what I was doing. Would that be the equivalent of, payday loan? Is that what a payday loan is? Is that really like a loan from the mob? Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's fine. Check into cash. I went to check into cash. The official... Sacco Cash, the official payday loan of the Sacramento State Hornets. I got dollars. Like all those really bad local payday loan commercials. I got dollars. I went to Sack of Cash and got myself a sack of cash. Good NIL tip. All right, here we go. Nevada, we're going to play this one. Appeal not a... Oh, no, that was later. Did appeal get approved or not? Hold on, I'm gonna do some business here. See if TikTok I guess I got my appeal. Okay. What's Nevada's record? 11-4. Okay, I was looking at the appeal. I guess we're back on. I was trying to find a way to see if we're good, because if we're not, appeal not approved. Just said, okay. So here's what I'm going to do is, now sometimes the appeal is not approved because it was already released. Yeah, I already see the number going down. Okay, so the way you fix it is you go offline and you come back online. So that's what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go offline and come back online. So I will wait to start the game till you guys get back. I'm going to try to get around the AI slop. Here we go. All right. We'll wait for our buddies over on TikTok to get back. All right. Trying to over here outsmart the intelligence or the artificial imbeciles that run TikTok. You think the AI gets really emotional if I keep calling him imbeciles? Artificial idiots everywhere. You miss Mr. President? I miss Mr. President too. It was really fun. You always tell AI please and thank you. I do too. I actually do as well. They know I'm just ribbing them like a brother, right? Just family. Yeah, I know. I actually do that too. I actually think it's a bigger. I really do think that saying please and thank you to your AI, all it does is it like trains you to be nice as a default, or polite. I mean, but then also you need to tell them off when they need told off. That's my official stance on that. That you need to be honest. And also, you need to make sure not to take slop from them. All right, here we go. We're gonna start the game. We got guys coming back in. Looks like TikTok's starting to shovel in the people again. What's up, shoveled in people? Here we go. Get your seats in the arena. Here we go. We're at Nevada. I have no idea what the arena is called. All right, men. Nevada's getting ready. They're loading up. But I have confidence in our game plan today, and I know that we're good enough to take care of business. We need to get out there and handle ourselves like the back-to-back champions that we are. Let's get out there and play our offense, set our tempo. Again, reminder, we need this press to slow them down and to get them off track. All right? So again, when we run our 2-2-1, the keys to the 2-2-1 press is right here. It's the trap in the corners. And the only way we can do that is when he passes the ball in, this man is going to kind of float and try to play a little pass here then as this guy's playing the ball, you're floating up, and we're going to try to trap this man. So we're trying to force the pass this way. So you're kind of going to float here, stay in the passing lane, stay with your man. We're going to try to force the trap this way and get him to sit here. Now, if we can't do that, the other thing is that this man must protect the basket. If they break our press, we need to get back and scramble back into defense. All right? I'm counting on you to keep the Stinger press rolling. All right, here we go. Let's get out there, men, and let's continue to play our style and play at the level we know how to play at. Champions. Stingers up, men. Break it down.
3 on 3, 1, 2, 3.
What's up? What's up, Jeremiah?
College hoops.
What happened? My appeal was not approved. So I reset the stream so I can still. Oh!
Hi there.
I just got.
We're here at the Lawler Event Center. I'm my partner Bill Raftery and our sideline reporter Tracy Wilson. Give us your take, Bill.
I'll really be watching the matchup at the 4 spot. Fenn is one of the strongest power forwards in the country. He's a difficult matchup for other power forwards as his combination of size and speed are very difficult to stop. Weber is also a capable power forward. He is a potent finisher inside. When he sniffs the hoop, look out. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Hold on, TikTok's being dumb. Live visibility is restricted and will not be recommended to people. My night was going great till TikTok kept flagging me for being unoriginal. All right. Oh, man. Okay. I tried to get around it, but it just, it detected it again.
Weber passes it up court. Passes it to the top of the key.
Oh, no. Dang it. Okay, lock in.
He gets himself into defensive position
At the right place, at the right time yet again. Salazar shoots the 3. Wood gets the board inside. He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Man dumps it off.
Post him up.
Weber backs in. Keegan on the money. He's got 2.
That's a midi.
It's deflected, and it's picked up by Sacramento State. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Goes up. Foul.
Oh, hey!
2 feet. He makes the first. He gets them both. Chancellor inbounds the ball. The Wolfpack were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
They were just out of sync on that one. The pass went one way, and he went the other.
Goes to the crossover. Wilma scores after the quick crossover. They're up 6-2.
The weaving.
Under 11 minutes left in the half. Finn hands it off. Salazar beyond the arc. Chancellor gets the offensive rebound. Chancellor grabbed the rebound and whips it ahead. The last play was cashed in by Salazar.
Not the worst I've seen. Like, the defense was pretty decent.
Gets it left wing. Misses the three-pointer. They're still up by 1. Lead pass to the middle. The last layup was dropped in by Chancellor.
What a great setup on that delivery. What a play.
That was a good adjustment.
Weber inbounds the ball. Vitelli.
I tried to do like a lazy pick. It didn't work.
Left wing. Bounces it to the baseline. Backs in. Vitelli from 18 feet away. Right in the bottom of the bucket. They lead by 1.
What's up with all these middies?
9.5 minutes left in the half. Passes to the left wing. Pass to the stripe. Here's the spin move.
Oh, what a block!
Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Bam!
Today I talked with Coach Bozeman. He said he spent a lot of time on the chalkboard this week, adding a few extra wrinkles to their offensive game plan. He said, against a team that is as sophisticated defensively as they are, we have to add some looks that they haven't seen before. And I think we've done that.
Thank you, Tracy. Chancellor gets the three-pointer to go. And they're now up by 2. Teager inbounds the ball.
They've got their defense, and it's minute.
Catches it in the paint. Weber backs down. Tosses it up. Good from
there you go, man.
By man. They now lead by 1. About 8.5 minutes left in the half.
Tigger! Your job is to stay in front of them.
Wilma uses the crossover. Down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Here comes the double team.
Oh, what?
Salazar takes it up.
There you go, Teager. Beautiful.
There, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one.
And one.
Big guy has spoken.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put
there
it down.
There we go.
Strong move, Vern.
The Wolfpack will bring out some reserves. He can't come away with a three-point play. Right around 8 minutes left in the half. Haywood dumps it off. The crossover. Nice shot. Missed.
Good job.
Feeds it to the perimeter. Takes it up. Ripped down by Chancellor. Wood brings it up the floor. Leads him with the pass. Quick defensive reaction changed the trajectory.
That's what great defenses do.
Hey, what's up?
Ratelli inbounds the ball. Weber passes it to the left side. Keegan goes up.
B team.
Misses the first. Both teams are making substitutions. He sinks the second. Bain to make his first stint off the bench.
Bain.
Anticipates the pass.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Osborne has it down low. Dishes, cross court. Launches it. That one was drilled by Elsie.
Elsie.
He got three. Chancellor inbounds the ball. Right around 7 minutes left in the half. The steal by Fernandez.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Osborne. Bold pass.
Wrong guy.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Elsie. Nice little crossover.
Elsie.
He's doubled up. Wood goes up.
Oh, come on!
And they now trail by 2.
Dude, that 4 is aggressive.
Out left from downtown. Misses by Demonby. But they still lead by 2. Dishes to the free throw line. Last shot laid in by Oliphant.
Dang!
Teams come fast and hard out of the gate.
Which one will start
What?
to go out is my only question.
Throws it out. Gets the go-ahead bucket. They got on this roll a while ago and just happens to pass. They're going to double team it. Osborne ends it off. Leads him in. Bain takes it up.
Oh, Bain! Come on, Bain!
It won't go.
Credit to D there. They reacted quickly enough.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Shot laid in by Wood.
Just a great matchup we got here. Neither team can score any knockout blows.
Demonby inbounds the ball. Sacramento State is struggling on defense, and Tracy has a quick report from their bench.
The Hornets coach is not at all happy with the drought they're going through and told his assistants to find a way, any way, to turn this one around.
Thanks, Tracy.
Okay, starters coming back in. Be better on the offensive end. We cannot have wasted trips. Let's go.
Back to the action. Sacramento State calls timeout. Getting set to inbound the ball. crossover. Elsie beats it to the baseline. Wilma catches it, top of the key. Passing.
Keep running! What are you doing?
The Wolfpack looking to extend their run. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
They're bringing the double team. Hedges. Gets it, left wing. Nailed from three-point range by Salazar. He's shooting 50% from long range. Latella inbounds the ball. Wilma passes it up court. Elsie crosses it over.
They can't
Elsie!
Into this one. They need to get their offense going, and soon.
Left block. Salazar.
Good defense.
Big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time, they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Puts it up. The three-pointer knocked down by Elsie. He's 2 for 2 from deep, and it's a 4-point game. Uses the crossover. The quick shot was hit by Salazar. The Hornets will take a timeout. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Sacramento State has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
The Hornets coach just told the players on his bench, we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
All right, Tracy.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Hedges. Skips it to the baseline. Weber grabs the rock.
The D knows he can make that shot unchecked, and he did a good job staying with him on the play.
Shoots it. Latella corrals the miss.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
Nevada with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Leads him with the pass. That last basket was buried by Finn.
That was a wonderful feat to set up the bucket. We've seen a lot of that out of him tonight.
Dang.
Keeger inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in here. Hit him.
Keeger has it inside. Finished nicely down low on
There you go,
that last
Teager.
shot.
The young fella is sizzling.
The defense failed to anticipate, and they got burned. Wood dumps it off. Feeds left wing. Finn leads him with the pass. With the shot. It's good. Nice lead pass to set that one up. By 8.
We got a man-to-man's not working.
Weber dumps it to the inside. Far side. Man from long range. Finn snatches it down inside.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked. It was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
He can't get the first. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Good on number 2. Keeger inbounds the ball. Lead pass to the paint. The layup was tossed in by Weber. They've got it within 7.
All right, all right.
2:04 left in the first half.
There we go.
The Wolfpack turn this one over out of bounds.
That's not a good look, Vern. You've got to use your head, not just start firing balls all the way down the court.
Wilma, nice little crossover. Off target on the last layup. Oliver brings it up court.
How about the hustle of the little guy?
Wasn't even in front of him.
For the big fellas.
Salazar. Good from downtown.
Come on!
And they now go up by 10. Goes to the crossover. Weber hands it off. Dishes to the top of the key. With the floater, the layup flipped in by Wilmot. But they're still down by 8. Haywood passes it up court. Salazar, the leaner.
Man, didn't get that rebound by accident.
Wow.
They now have a double-digit lead. Wilmot with the crossover. What a pass. Shoots. Wrapped inside by Weber. Puts up the tray. Haywood pulls it down.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
Stolen by Teager.
I wouldn't have called it that way.
Haywood inbounds the ball. Skip pass down low.
These guys are like crazy good right now. They got every answer to everything I'm doing.
1 second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Elsie. Can't hit from beyond the arc. Sacramento State is not doing a very good job on the boards today. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
The Hornets coach was looking pretty frustrated, Vern. He just turned to his bench and said,
"What?
We worked so hard for in practice if we're just going to roll over at game time." We'll see if they pick up the intensity.
Thanks, Tracy. Salazar fires. No luck. They still have a 14-point lead. We'll head into the break with the score 44-30. What's your take on the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game, so Vern, maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill?
Salazar has been almost automatic from beyond the arc. That's the way it's done, Vern. When you're feeling it, don't be afraid. Let it fly. He's been doing just that. And oh boy, is it paying dividends.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
All right. Okay, we're going to double Salazar. We're going to take him out of the game. All right, men. This is your first true bit of adversity this season. Nevada came to play. And they came to play in front of their home crowd. Time for you guys to clean up the mess you made. And here's the thing. We need to start playing better defense. We are getting lazy and we're not getting in front of people. So we're going to start playing a 3-2. All right? I need my big men to work together to shut this down. They've been getting into the hoop and nobody's going down to help. Get down there and protect the hoop. And then wait backside. We need to make sure that we have a wall here. We have 2 7-footers. I don't know why that's such a hard thing to do. All right? Now, on the other end, we need to start hitting these threes. We're getting open. When we're doing this little pick out here, this is our first opportunity that we come down to the post, and then the backside throw over is our second opportunity. When these are open, we need to be sinking these because we're down 14. We can't be sitting here always going for 2. We gotta stretch them out. All right, but Teagert and Weber, we are gonna start going down low a bit more and a lot more pick and rolls because we need some good points. So we're going to need that pick and roll action. And we're also going to bring it down, do a little fade pops, stuff like that. We need to get momentum. We need to get things going. Play our game. Take a deep breath, men, because this is the moment where you show what kind of champion you have in you. In games where we should win, when we're down, we don't get down with ourselves. Pick yourselves up. Dig deep. Let's come back and win this game and keep ourselves undefeated. Stickers up, men. Break it down.
Finish on 3, finish on 3, 1, 2, 3, finish.
Tracy Wolfson, 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, your Hornets are struggling to make shots tonight. Shooting 40% from the floor, while Nevada is red hot, shooting 67%, and seems to have an answer for everything you're doing defensively, down 14 here. What did you say to your reigning back-to-back champions?
Just we got to do this. We got to do the little things. We got to hit our shots, and we got to take advantage of opportunities. A little better help defense down low, and I think if we'll do that, we can come back here. We got a whole half to go. We just got to play Hornet basketball. Stickers up. Thank you, Tracy.
We're all set. Begin the second half. Chancellor inbounds it to start the second half. Salazar dumps it off. Deflects the pass, but it's tracked down by Finn. Chancellor knocks it down to three-point line. He's 3 for 3 for the game. Tracy Wolfson has some extra info for us.
Thanks, Vern. During halftime, I spoke with Hornets coach. He said that he wanted to try something different, thinking it might get them back in this ballgame. He continued to tell me that he wasn't happy with how few rebounds they were getting on defense. He told me that if they wanted to win this game, they were going to have to do a better job of boxing out. Back to you.
Well done, Tracy. Thank you.
No way he was coming up empty when he got the ball that close to the rim.
Has it right wing. Uses the crossover. Left wing. Puts it up. The three ball was good by Vitelli. He's shooting 50% for the game. Chancellor inbounds the ball. Finn passes it up court. Kicks it out to the outside. Wood, the spin move. Chancellor puts it up. Good look by Wood. He's got 10. The Hornets down big. Beats it far side. Weber tosses it up. Knocks down the trifecta. And they're now behind by 15. Paget catches it on the inside. Hangs and hits. They're ahead 53-36. Sacramento State is really struggling. The steal by Nevada.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
But it's tracked down by Nevada. Dish cross court. Goes up. Sent away. Big time rejection.
It seems like nothing can destroy this guy, but he will destroy you in a heartbeat.
How?
Stolen by Nevada. Chancellor. Can't get the three-pointer to fall. But they're still out in front by 17. Vitelli hands it off. Gets it outright. Tigert passes to the high post. Wilmot from deep. Chancellor hauls it in. That's his third rebound of the contest.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
Lets it go. They crash the offensive glass and get the basket by Paget. By 19.
Okay. Let's try to break this down here.
Tigert inbounds the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the second half. Wilmot dumps it off. Dishes it to the wing. Vitelli fires the three. Sinks it. 10 points, and he's his team's leading scorer.
Yeah.
Wood pulls the trigger. The triple was off the mark by Salazar. Still a 16-point lead. Weber has it left side. Wilmot goes to the crossover. Can't sink the first. The Wolfpack will bring out some reserves. Good on number 2. Chancellor inbounds the ball. He's double teamed. Here's the spin move.
I'm not sure why he decided to get fancy there. Very poor decision.
Oh, are you kidding me?
See that? He's lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief burn.
Chancellor takes it up, drops in the floater. 12 points, and he is the leading scorer. The Hornets all time. Well, let's get back to the action. The Hornets are going to make some substitutions. Vitelli inbounds the ball.
They're set up in man-to-man.
The crossover. Gets it right wing. The three-point attempt missed by Elsie.
Their rebounding has been terrific, Vernon. That's the main reason they're leading in this game.
He's doubled up. Salazar from downtown. Bain snags it. The defense did a really good job of closing out on the shooter back there.
Well, you have to stay in his face or he'll kill you.
Flip up and in on that last layup.
What an adjustment, Vern. Changing it up in midair. Flashy play.
To the paint. Releases. The jumper was buried by Finn. They're now up by 17. Sacramento State is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
The Hornets coach stood in front of the bench a moment ago and said, if we can't hold on to the ball any better than this, there is no way we can win this game. Guys, he's trying to get his message across loud and clear.
Thanks, Tracy.
Oh!
Last lead by Oliphant.
The D took too much time to set up, and it sure cost them.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. Sacramento State
What are you
really struggling. Chancellor, nice little crossover.
Just too much contact there, Vern. You're not going to get away with it if you affect the shot that much.
Knocks down the first one. The Wolfpack will get a few of their starters back in the game. He gets the second to fall as well. The Wolfpack are going to make some substitutions. Crosses it over. And he makes the first. He gets them both. Haywood inbounds the ball. Strong skips it to the left. Backs him down. Lose. Catches it. Cross court. Bain snatches the rebound. But they're still up by 20. Ilse. Fernandez with the crossover. Weber picks it up. Hammers it in. But they're still behind by 18. Intercepted by Fernandez.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
For three. It was hit by Elsie. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. Dangerous pass. Vaskowska catches the nice lead pass in stride and hits the layup. They bring their lead to 17. Bain inbounds the ball. About 5.5 minutes left in the second half. The crossover. Kicks it out to the right
Oh,
wing.
no!
Stolen away by Oliphant.
He needed a little pepper on it. You've got to make nice, crisp passes.
Lose. Vaskowska takes a three. Gets it to go. He's 2 for 2 for the game. Sacramento State calls time. They've got one left. The Hornets will get a few more starters back into the game. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Sacramento State may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Hornets huddled together on their bench just now, Vern.
A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
No good on that last shot by Oliphant.
That could be a lift for the defense. When you stop a scorer like him inside, it's always a boost.
Wilmot goes to the crossover. Man gets it on the perimeter. That last shot netted for three.
How about that kick out? That's how you get your perimeter guys hot, with feeds like that.
Nevada takes its first timeout of the game. Getting set to inbound the ball. The Wolfpack will bring all of their starters back to the floor. Finn inbounds the ball. Stolen by Sacramento State.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Passes, top of the key, crosses it over. Wilmot hands it off. Elsie. Wilmot swings it to the wing. Keeger backs him down. Launches one from beyond the arc. It was nailed by Vitelli. He's got 13. Leads him in, and it's scooped up by Wilmot. It's one-on-one.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time. Great pick.
He's double-teamed. Bounces it to the right. Backs in. Salazar shoots it. Can't put an end to the run. They've still got a 12-point lead. Leads him with the pass.
Oh, are you kidding me?
By Nevada. Picked him clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
That last 60-footer cashed in. Keeger inbounds the ball. 2:58 left in the game. Feeds it to the right wing. Elsie unloads. Nails the tray. He's shooting 57% from downtown. Salazar tosses it up court. Finn catches it. Top of the key. Shoots from the post. Banged in by Paget. He's shooting 100% for the game. Tip, but it's retrieved by Vitelli. Man. Chancellor corrals the miss inside.
Why can't we make anything?
Usually finish in traffic, but the D was too good, even for him on that one.
Gets it, top of the key. Yanked down inside by Paget.
We can't make anything. We can't rebound. Oh, man.
Keeger inbounds the ball. The Hornets with some difficulties. Wilmot with the crossover. Hands it off. Vitelli takes the shot. Misses the tray.
Their rebounding has been terrific, Vernon. That's the main reason they're leading in this game.
Wood passes to the outside. Paget off the mark with the three ball. But they're still out in front by 15. Raises up. The quick
Are you kidding me?
His eyes lit up when he saw that shot go up. I love when guys get that excited about defense.
Right wing. Salazar for three. Keeger gets the rebound. 1:11 left in the game. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Last basket on the mark by Wilmot. It's stolen by Olsen, and that'll be his second steal of the contest. Skips it to the elbow. From deep, connects. At this story come at a different point of the game, it might have changed the outcome, Bill.
Vern, there wasn't any chemistry. They needed a better start and a flow to their game.
Chancellor inbounds the ball. Here comes the double team. Hedges.
Got it within 10.
Sacramento State carries it up. 7-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
The defense was having none of that. Terrific job of pressuring the shooter.
It's deflected. The Wolfpack will get
got it within 10, just couldn't do it.
Dishes it down low. Wood.
Well, there goes the undefeated season.
Chancellor has it right wing. Salazar lets loose for three. It's in.
Great shot to hang on to the lead. They're doing it all right there.
That's what momentum on the road gives you.
15 seconds left in the game. The crossover. Wilmot takes it up. Cooper goes up.
He'll have the shooters thinking twice after that block.
We just can't.
He comes out of nowhere to make some big-time rejections.
Last roll off the mark by 50. That's all for this one. The Wolfpack defeat Sacramento State 80-65. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
I mean, I can blame all the appeal process I was thinking about.
The Nevada Wolfpack never lost track of their game
I was
plan
distracted.
in this contest. This shot started them off on a long run, and their opponent never recovered.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
Well, no, I was distracted because of the appeal process over on TikTok, because they have shadow banned me. Restriction is still in effect. This is getting bad, because if it's this bad, I'm just gonna not. I mean, there's no reason to do lives on TikTok if they're not gonna let me stream it. The whole reason why you stream on TikTok is for the discovery. It's dumb, because I've been shadow banned just because I'm not sitting here full screen. And I'm letting the game be full screen in the vertical. I'm going to have to experiment with different layouts that aren't as nice as this one. That's what my mind's on, is this stupid thing. Anyway, nah, Greg, I'm 100%. My mind is really ticked off right now and really thinking about this whole TikTok thing. And then once you get the momentum rolling, as you know, probably watching long enough in this game, once the momentum starts rolling against you, I needed to do more bread and butter stuff earlier than I did instead of trying to do the quick fix. So that's definitely on me. Tried to do a lot more quick fix because I had confidence in my guys to get it done. It just really ticks me off, this whole, like, how platforms can do that. It's like, you know, they just want talking head and, like, QVC content. Essentially is what it's boiling down to. So, oh yeah, it be what it be. I mean, they shot the lights out, 60%. That first half, yeah, the second half was much better. We got it back within 10 from a, was that a 14-point deficit at half? But it was just too late. So. I don't know, it is what it is. Makes it more realistic. It just really ticks me off. I think this is where we play a Big Sky team and kill them. For a palate cleanser. Yeah, I think so. We need some good feelings. I know, I'm not feeling the heavenly sheesh, but we'll do it. We'll do it. Verse Prill, we'll do it. Maybe that'll lift some spirits here. The thing is getting blocked so much down at that post was crazy. Nevada's getting pretty good. Hey, what's up, man? Nevada was getting pretty good. Like, they're playing great defense. We only... Man, they still outscored us in the second? Oh, they did, because we lost by 15. Their three-point shooting is crazy. Dang. Yeah, non-conference rival. Ruined our undefeated season. I mean, that's why you play games like that, because, you know, you want those type of schedules. Let's do the heavenly sheesh here. TikTok doesn't like gameplay on the screen big a lot of times, so you get flagged for unoriginal content. So, is what it is. I think sometimes it might also be the cross-platform stuff, maybe, but everybody does cross-platform. But yeah, either that. Sometimes it's people reporting you because they don't like the content. Sometimes it's the AI misinterpreting what's on the screen. It can be a lot of things. Lately with college basketball, it's been I have a suspicion it's people like reporting unoriginal content when they don't like that somebody's got a suit on playing a video game, because I get a lot of that hate. And about the time I get a lot of hate in chats, about the time I get the reports. But more and more lately, it's been the gameplay thing where they don't like gameplay big on screen. They want your face big on screen. So I don't know. It like people are comparing notes off of TikTok live, and it's just it's getting frustrating for gaming content on TikTok, because the only reason why you're on TikTok is for the discovery. And if they're gonna shadow ban you and not like, and not like let you, do stuff, then it makes no sense to be on there. It's just more of a hassle. Because they don't do I feel like TikTok doesn't do a good job of getting your stuff out to followers, but they do a good job of like randomly putting on For You pages. So if they're going to take me off of For You pages, well then I'm not even going to live stream on TikTok. Anyway. Tough loss. That's our first loss since like November 2012, or 2011. So we did not lose in 2012, and that's our first loss here, January 15th, 2013. So these things happen. We just have to kind of pick ourselves up and move along. It's why we also do play quality opponents. What are some things you saw from your team that needs to be worked on? I thought the defense got really lazy in the zone. I thought we weren't protecting the hoop very well. I really do think the stuff that concerns me is mostly defensive and not offensive. I think offensive, we just weren't hitting open shots, which that, sometimes you have an off night. I also think the refs kind of let the boys play a bit. So they were letting a lot happen on the court, which is fine. We have to adjust to that when they're not calling fouls. I do think it was a fun game on that aspect. Kept the game flowing, but Nevada did a good job of disrupting the fast break. Did a good job of breaking our press. So, how do you feel about you guys play today? To be honest, I thought we were lazy on defense. If there was one thing, it's lazy on defense, and we got to fix that. We can't be having that going the rest of the way. I thought Elsie stepped up today and played great, leading the team with 17 points. Went 5 of 8 from 3. He's going to have to, and we just got restricted again on TikTok. So I'm guessing this is an AI thing now. This can't be a normal thing, because my face is big on screen. I don't know how this is not original content. I do not understand how this gets flagged every single time now. I don't get unoriginal reproduced content under the guidelines. So dumb. Okay. So anyway, guys, I'm not a TV, right? We already went back to back. We're trying to get back to back champions. How do you see the rest of? I mean, we should be dominating the rest of the way. This was the best team left talent-wise. The Big Sky, but you can't take anybody for granted, is what this shows. Nevada's an improved team. They did a good job of getting us out of our defensive sets. And that's something that we have to do better of, is staying in our defensive sets. And you know, we'll do that here coming through. How is this unoriginal? Yeah, I know. So dumb. Sounds like a hater reporting me. I don't know, man. It's every single stream. I don't know if it's a hater reporting me over and over again or, you know, what. But I can tell when the numbers start dwindling real fast. They don't do a great job in the interface to tell you, like, what's going on as far as the restrictions are. You know, let's see. I do not understand how I can be unoriginal or reproduced when I am the only one that does this kind of content that I and my audience knows of. It seems like you don't want gaming content on your platform. Okay. Yeah. So it seems like the more they try to put AI stuff in to like make you do things a certain way. Post while it's fresh. Is this the... But then the AI wants to post me complaining about the AI. That's funny. You want to post this short? Okay. I am distracted right now. I'm 100% going to tell you right now. I am distracted from all this. I'm going to move on. Oh, this is so frustrating. I think we'll win the national championship this year. I really do. It's just that, you know, you're going to have losses along the way. You just hope it's not during the tournaments. We have the Big Sky the rest of the way. The best team on the road is Montana, the last game. I am going to put Elsie in the starting lineup. Let's do that. I think I'm gonna simulate to that last game, I think, and then play. We could hurry up and get to the conference tournament. I think that might be a better route right now. But I am gonna start Elsie now. Yeah, I just gotta refocus here and not let this ruin what's going on. All right. I must say, I really don't like how they do rotations here, because it's not really position based. It's like ratings based. It is still the same way. Yeah, I don't like how it does that. Okay, so 11 minutes left. I'm going to go 8 minutes. I'm going to go 3 minutes for Faulkner and 8 minutes for Fernandez. Shooting guard. We're going to go, let's see, that's 14 minutes total. I'm going to go 12 and 2. 11 minutes there. Yeah, I don't like that at all, but it is what it is. Power forward, 11 minutes. Center, 14. Looks about right. Yeah, there we go. Alternate. But I find if you set these rotations right, your simulation will work a lot better. Okay, 24 minutes. We need 16. Okay, point guard. Let's go 10 and 6. Shooting guard, 14 minutes. Is it 14, 16? 16 minutes, 16 minutes. Telly, 16 minutes. Hey, what's up, man? 14 minutes at power forward. And 16 minutes Egert. All right, there we go. So the alternate rotation just gives more time for the bench. Hey, what's up? All right, we're going to try to just get to the conference tournament. So we'll do some recruiting. $95-75. Just lost to Nevada. Just happened. The wound is fresh. Nevada did next level, like, lights out shooting. We just dropped a 5. That's not too bad. Come on.
Hi, everyone, and welcome. I'm Greg Gumbel here with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll preview some of the biggest games coming up this week in the NCAA, as well as show you the best action from around the nation. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Guy is our choice this week, and he might be winning an even bigger award at the end of the year. There is a lot of talk about him as a Player of the Year candidate.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. I'm looking forward to this game just like everybody else. This matchup has the possibility of becoming quite a little rivalry because these teams match up so well against each other, and it's always a heated atmosphere when they're on the court together. And there's another game on the agenda that's too juicy to ignore. This should be a terrific matchup. Both these teams are fighting to improve their position among the nation's elite teams, and they're going to have to go through each other to do it. There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our Games of the Week. We had a pair of top 25 teams in an old-fashioned grudge match. Missouri was victorious over Texas Tech.
It was a real treat to see these teams both come to play in what turned out to be a fantastic game. They showed us why they deserved their spots in the top 25. This was an entertaining and fun game to watch. Zay Moore was the hero of this one with a terrific performance. His 19 points led the team. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
And two of the sport's traditional powerhouses squared off in a meeting of college basketball royalty. North Carolina was victorious over Duke.
When college hoop fans think of all-time great programs, these teams are at the top of the list. North Carolina was deadly from long range. Their three-point shooting made a huge difference. I don't know if they came into this game with a plan to attack from long range, but that's definitely the way it turned out. And when you keep knocking down threes again and again like they were, it just deflates the opponent.
That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
I'm just trying to see if other people are having the same problem, and they kind of are. We're 19-1. All right. Come on, Rashay. Channing, Michigan State doesn't want you. Just be a Hornet, man. Surov, just go ahead. We got the commitment ready for you in the offseason. Pekayukis, we're ready for you, man. Looking forward to it. Jamie, You don't even have to think about Pacific. We got a scholarship ready for you, sir. Artie, man, we're just keeping you on the list. Just in case. Amir. Okay, now we're into the high school juniors. Mapa. Brendan Forney, 7'2" center from Albuquerque, New Mexico. As a junior in high school. Dallas, Texas, junior. Modessa, California. Tucson, Arizona. Taquan Williamson from Greenlee, Colorado. Nathan Muhammad from Los Angeles, 7' center, junior. Sacramento State didn't let me in, right? Your academics aren't good enough? Okay, we're definitely simulating because somebody got hurt. They definitely had to get somebody hurt to be a 59 overall. Wow. Because I noticed the conference is getting better too. It's still not up to where I'm at, but it's getting better. And if you see a 59 overall, somebody got hurt. $100 to 71. Elsie with 27. Elsie has suddenly gone next level for us. Benching Elsie has really motivated him. He did not like that I benched him, and ever since has been scoring like crazy. Oh yeah, they don't have anybody. That's their whole roster. One frame. What's up with Northern Colorado? We scored 60 points at the half. Wow. Wow. That's a little crazy. All right, next. $97 to 63. So I'm documenting right now all the box scores at least. We're going to try to rebuild this week. I'm going to begin to rebuild Buzz Nessler. I ended up, because ChatGPT actually got smarter and more usable. So I'm going back to that and we're going to rebuild Buzz. Should be pretty good. It's definitely like, should be easier this time. Ah, 7. Oop, we're starting to slip a little. Oh. Appeal not approved. Ah, they're restricting my current live again. All right, let's try that. Okay. So we're number 7 now. No, we lost. We didn't even come back that... We lost by 15. We're 8-0 in the conference. That's what I was looking up. Yeah, thank you, Christopher. TikTok's just being crazy. They didn't approve my appeal for the 3rd time. And they said that they were restricting me at the moment, not putting me on For You pages. So the only way to get around it is to go offline and come back online. So it is a real hassle and a real, like... The only reason why you're on TikTok is for the For You page. And if that's not happening, then... You know... Then I might as well just stream on the other platforms. Let's just rock YouTube. Yeah, I am getting to that point because I'm getting frustrated. The last week, it's gotten really bad. It got really bad through part of March Mania, too. Somebody was suggesting it's probably haters. Been a good run, coach, right? Because that has happened in the past where I've had people that don't like the content for some reason or jealous or whatever. They'll start reporting. How do you have this many people? They don't realize like I've been streaming since 2014. And pretty much make all the stuff for the stream too. It's just frustrating. That's all. All right, so we just did recruiting. We're going to try to get to the conference tournament tonight. So... $81-44 at home. I believe that's tacos. Let's see. Give me a second. I was going to bring up the... There's always got to be one rotten apple. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of what kind of starts happening. Is what it is. Comes with the territory. Even though I would love to, man, and I'm also kind of getting a little, how would I say? Me personally, if I wasn't live streaming, I would probably stay at Sacramento State for 2 more seasons to try to like rebuild the second generation. But even that, I'm starting to get a little, I think for the live stream, I think a lot of people are getting pretty ticked at me for doing that. They want to see me on a better team, better conference, which I understand. But I am feeling the hate on that one too. I might do it for the people. I think it's good because we get to the conference tournament quicker, but... Let's see, trying to find... I have no idea where I go next because it's a dynamic carousel. It's a dynamic coaching carousel. Any conference that sticks out to me for the next position. To be honest, you kind of have to be wide open because you don't know what jobs are going to be open. I would, in general, I'd be looking for at mid-major probably. The last couple, like I have done Power 5 right after this. I don't think I took pictures of this one. Oh, I did. Okay. I have done Power 5 right after this, and that's been really nice, but hey, doing good, man. Just a little frustrated with TikTok, but other than that. Yeah, West Virginia was one of those kind of sweet spot places. Big enough to not get the hate if you stayed and did something special. Ooh, we dropped to 10. Probably because of the Big Sky, really. Lost to Nevada at Nevada. A non-conference rival out of the WAC. Lost by 15. Yep. Yeah, it's going to be Sundays till probably till either September or October. When the basketball season starts spinning up again, then we'll probably do Saturdays and Sundays. And then mid-February, we'll go back to Thursday through Sunday. Penciled in, of course. A lot can happen between then and life, but that's kind of the general idea at the moment. Right now, we're just trying to simulate to the conference tournament. The Big Sky is getting in our schedule, so now we're getting ranked down. This is original, off the console. You know, a lot of people have been wanting me to move on. We were just talking about that. I kind of want to stay because we're losing 6 seniors, but I can feel I'm getting a lot of hate and disappointment because people want me to move on. And I don't think it's just because of the school. I think people are just, you know, because sometimes it's, oh, go to my school. I think people really are kind of like, eh. So I don't know. I'm kind of weighing that right now. Run the nation for a decade, right? I think there's a tie depending on what, but I like this one better because I like the gameplay, the atmosphere, and the depth of the legacy. It happens after the tournament. It happens in the off season. It's typically when coach changes happen is in the off season. Usually there's not a coaching carousel during the season. Yeah. I mean, I kind of like the challenge of replacing 6 seniors that's about to happen. That's what we've been recruiting for. That's what we're recruiting for now. And I might get my first 5-star. So that's why I'm thinking it's 1 to 2 years left. I mean, we just had our first loss. We did not lose one game in 2012. Our last loss was in November of 2011. You can't change conferences. No, not in this one. And you don't get like invited up. You could change conferences before you start the legacy. So I don't know, like, Christopher, you're right though. Yeah, man, I kind of want to stay for at least 2 more seasons. Like, we are gonna leave. It's, you know, it's a 40-year legacy. We're not staying for all 40 years. So, like, I understand, but I might stay 1 to 2 years after this just to rebuild the second generation, if you want to think of it that way. And then leave. And I redshirted 2 guys this season. So whoever is coach after me that has to replace 8 guys in the same year, good luck. Yeah, if the 5-star goes, then I stay, yeah. Can't go wrong with that, right? Yeah, it's just people are so used to, like, I was reading an article about how college games in general, there's this idea that the developers have to build a artificial 3-year rebuild cycle. Otherwise, the kids get bored. And I really don't like that. It should be realistic. Like, if you're at a small school, it should be hard to rebuild. Or to build. There's nothing to about. Nevada. From the WAC. At Nevada. Rival team. But I was reading something about how there's a 3-year rebuild cycle. And it's kind of like that idea of, like, when they did their research and analytics. That's what they found. I just simmed. I do both. Right now we're in the Big Sky, so I'm trying to simulate to the conference tournament, but I'm also trying to document all the stats, so. But yeah, you know, like, that's kind of the thing about sports games and, like, games in general is, like, I think the younger 2 generations, probably Weber, Vitelli, and Elsie's becoming a star. I have a lot of guys that are really good. Hey, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Sanchez. I appreciate it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. This was at Idaho State. Come on. But yeah, you know, it's just kind of one of those things. You definitely see the difference. Yeah. Yeah, like college football 26 is definitely doing the whole must be a 3 to 4 year cycle. Otherwise people get bored or ticked off or mad. You know, because people don't want to admit sometimes that they're not that good. That's also why in shooters they tend not to want to have single player or like solos anymore, because if you play in solo, you're more likely to quit the free-to-play game because you have nobody else to blame but yourself. And if you can't win, you're going to take your ball and go home. And you're just not going to play. And people don't like feeling not good. Oh, yep. Dude, the East Coast is harder than the West Coast. That's what this experiment also kind of showed, is that the West Coast is actually easier to build a team. And I'll show you why in a second. Ooh, we went back to 7. Nice. See, I think I'm 12 now. Right, that is part of the game. Yeah, but I mean, you always pick the smallest teams and play them all. Yeah. Not only are Cali kids good, there's more of them. So I was gonna check my standings quick. Yeah, 12-0. Okay. So like in recruiting here, so like somebody pointed out that they did the number of recruits in a state by population. So the biggest population in 2007 was California. So you have 260 recruits in California. That's everybody from high school from seniors, high school and junior college, seniors to freshmen. So you got all these players. So there's less schools in this area, but more people. So it's actually easier to get these guys versus like, you know, Virginia, where there's only 33 recruits, but there's tons of basketball programs. So like you're looking at Drexel, Maryland, you know, so like the East Coast is actually harder to get people because everybody's fighting over. It's more people as a whole, but it's less people per state. So I did Nichols and Alabama State as my 2 starters the other years. And so somebody said, I was like, yeah, 31. Yeah. And so there's 260 here. Yeah, it is something like that. We mapped it out and it's like night and day difference between who's where. Now, I do think basically if you take like this line plus tech, you know, this way, not quite east of the Mississippi, Texas has a lot too. Yep. They have 198. New York has 140. Florida has 90. Mississippi got 9. Yeah. 8 total. And these are all high school and junior college. That guy's going to Jackson State. And there's only 1 4-star. Like that's the other thing too, is let's see. 4 5-stars in Texas. A lot of 4 stars. Another 5-star freshman. Oh, nice. So yeah, so that's kind of like a thing that we discovered this year. Rashay Carlson, man. Channing just does not want to come to California. And then I got the world recruits that are like, you're the only one calling me, dude. I'm like, sweet. We haven't really been heavy on the world recruits in this one. It's true about Mississippi recruits. Wyoming and like the Dakotas are usually crazy. No, that is true. Mr. Basketballs in general, when you look them up, like what they're supposed to be, is yeah, right. Mr. Basketballs usually have like one set of attributes that are like way better than everything else. That's actually in the documentation for the game. They did that on purpose. Yeah. Oh, right. Makes sense. I mean, everybody can't be 5 and 4 stars. You have to have 3s, 2s, and 1s to hold up the 5 and 4s. Because it's kind of like grading on a curve, essentially. All right, 4 more games to simulate, and then we're in the conference tournament, and then we'll play the conference tournament. Woo! That's a little close. That was at the Nest, too. That's a little close, guys. Montana State there had a 35-26 lead at half. What are we doing? What are we doing? Can't be losing to the Big Sky. No easy wins in the Big Sky, right? Come on, we got to protect the Nest at least. Woo, they're starting to play a little tough in that first half. Teager with the double-double, though. Xbox 360. All right. Oh, yeah. PS2 is kind of a different game because it's the older generation version. Ooh, we got 6. $27. That'd be 14. All right, so we're trying to simulate to. Yeah. Oregon's starting to pop up a bit on the other guys' list. Really glad that the world recruits just are kind of doing their thing. Also, the municipality. Why are you still considering Pacific? I don't even understand. And I got my backup recruits. And then everybody getting emails. All right, 2 games left. Actually, probably the toughest 2 games. At Portland and I think at Montana, yeah. $97.61, gotta love it. Gotta take care of business, boys. We got another championship to make. So at this pace, we'll do the conference tournament tonight. And then probably do next week. Do I mess with tendencies? I do not. But I do know what you're talking about, and I have considered it. Because I don't think that's cheating. To like tell a guy to shoot more 3s or not. Woo! I do mess with like the different sliders at the coach level, but no, I'm not. I'm from Wisconsin, and I live in New Orleans, and I went to Ohio State for a year and then graduated from Oshkosh. We just did this for a challenge. It's the third legacy I've done on stream. Third year. When's the last time I got teed up as a coach? I mean, probably Nevada if this was real. Oh, no problem, man. Dude, Sacramento State's kind of a cool place as far as like the research I've done. I kind of I don't know. It seems like a hidden gem, but maybe it's different when you go there. What's my best memory of Ohio State? Probably when I was there in 2002 to 2003, when they won the national championship in football with Jim Tressel. And I went to the national championship party in Ohio Stadium after we won, and they replayed the entire game with the fans packed out in the stadium, and that was a cool experience because I couldn't. Oh yeah, it was crazy. Maurice Claret, yep, Craig Krenzel, yeah, all those guys. Dude, campus was rocking. That was also the year we had a blizzard in that winter. It was the worst blizzard since 1978. 24 inches fell overnight. IO. 24 inches fell overnight, canceled school. There was a snowball fight that lasted like, I don't know, for sure over 24 hours. And I didn't get a chance to go to it because I didn't do my homework. So I had to stay home, writing 2 papers. And all my roommates and the guys on the floor came back. Ever been to lacrosse? I have not. All my roommates and people on the floor came back telling me about this amazing snowball fight that I did not get to be a part of. And it was just constantly going. From the moment there was enough snow on the ground, I think when school was canceled, it started in the Oval. And it just kept going. And it was basically like West Campus versus like East Campus or East and North Campus, if I remember right. Because I lived on West Campus along High Street. Yeah, High Street. Oshkosh had High Avenue, so I always get the two mixed up. Yeah, High Street. And then another cool experience was I went to a Columbus Blue Jackets game when they played the Avalanche, and that was fun. And they came back and tied the game, which, of course, we were all like, that's awesome. What is that? Doing good, man. We're from Madison. Watching me made you buy this game. Ended up buying a copy on eBay for like $100. Definitely worth it. You know, it's a lot of money, but you get a lot of good playing time from it. Legacy makes it so like replayable. Yeah, I hope they remake it so that it's like this. I don't really have a whole lot of hope. I think that's the last of recruiting there. I don't have a lot of hope because of what they did this year with the college game. I try to recruit guys that fit my scheme. How do I lose the computer? I score less points. That's typically how it works. Oh, been playing Last of Us? Gotcha. Trying to be optimistic. I can respect that. I can respect the attempt of optimism. I really do think, though, how has NIL been a factor? Technically, this is pre-NIL, so it's been a non-factor. It's not hard to lose to the CPU. Not in these games. It's not like modern games where they hold your hand and make you feel good. Kind of like old Call of Duty style for first-person shooters. It was like they tried to make everybody feel like they could play good. Oh no, there's a bunch of, I call them bros. Bro, man, how do you lose the computer, man? Bro, man, I'll take you on, man. One-on-one, man. One-on-one. Come on, man. I'm the best. I'm the best. I got the best ultimate team. Oh man, I pay for all my 99s. Oh yeah, there's a section of the sports bros that's all they're about, chest pounding and, like, you know, they feel better about themselves by insulting people. I try to be nice to them because they got, you know, they're people too and their potential audience. And, you know, they feed the algorithm a bit by, you know, coming in and trying to insult, feeling great. You know, we all know those people. If you've played any pickup basketball, you know those guys. Or like any sports area. You know. Hyper competitive, willing to cheat at all costs. Probably went and got a Zen for NBA. Probably did. Let's be honest. Sheboygan breeds those kind of guys. We're feeling great, actually. We did lose. You're not that guy, pal. Ones that make you mad are the ones that you lose to a 70 overall team with your 95. Yeah. Oh, nice. Have I thought about some old school college football? Not really. I mean, I would enjoy it, but I already have too many games. $40-point win, but in Montana, so no tacos. All right, conference tournament. Here we go. Your patience has paid off. There's Zen players in MLB The Show now, so it ain't that hard to get one nowadays. No, it's not. And I have been watching videos where they talk about like how it is kind of impossible for the platforms to get that under control outside of like ability, I guess. I guess it's how they make them. It's really sad though that's where we're at in online play. Is that you really can't do online play. All right. It's also why shooters have gotten kind of like, eh. All right, so let's do end of the year poll. Before conference tournament polls. Right. Hey, doing well. We're about to start the conference tournament. North Carolina, St. Joe's, Pitt, Florida, Marquette, Sacramento State, back-to-back defending champion. Texas, or back-to-back defending champion Sacramento State. Texas, Alabama, Stanford, California, Indiana, Memphis, Providence, Florida State, UAB, Washington, UNLV. Doing well, man. Texas A&M, UConn, Texas Tech, Missouri, LSU, West Virginia, Auburn, and Nevada. Nevada, who gave me my one loss. and really trying to keep the rivalry alive here. Coaches poll. Right. UConn, St. Joe's, Florida, Pitt, Texas, Memphis, Marquette, Sac State, back-to-back defending champs, reigning champs, UNLV, Alabama, Florida State, Stanford, Indiana, Providence, Cal, Duke, Washington, UConn, Minnesota, Kansas, West Virginia, Louisville, UAB, LSU, and Texas A&M. Mid-major poll. Sacramento State, Nevada, Bradley, Miami, Ohio, Gonzaga, Wichita State, Hofstra, Pepperdine, Jacksonville, Holy Cross, New Hampshire, Arkansas Little Rock, UW Milwaukee, High Point, UC Irvine, Santa Clara, St. Mary's, Utah State, Florida Atlantic, George Mason, Kent State, Niagara, Missouri State, Southern Utah, and VCU. So that's the polls. The bracketology, projected brackets. We are projected a 2 seed. Projected a 2 seed in Charlotte. Bubble Watch. This does update daily. St. Louis, Jacksonville, Utah, Louisville, Tennessee, Villanova, New Hampshire, Georgia, Miami, Florida, Bradley, Oregon, Miami, Ohio, Maryland, Michigan State, and Wake Forest all on the bubble. All right. Yeah, we found out that updates. And as we go into the tournament, Teager leads the team in points. Vitelli, Elsey, Weber, Mann, Wilmot, Bain, Opsborn, Demenby, Fernandez, Faulkner, Wiedemann, Hampton, and then everybody else that is reserve. So I don't think... I just got flagged again for unoriginal content. Yeah. All right. I will not, because it will not have a legacy like this. What's that mean? That means I do not go on the For You page anymore until I either go offline or they lift the restriction. All right. So we're waiting for the winner of Eastern Washington and Montana State. We're going to simulate through. My day job, I work in television. All right. So we're 29-1 and about to play in the conference tournament. Here we go, Montana State and Sacramento State. I'm debating on whether to restart TikTok now that we're going into a game. Last time it did not do well. I think I'm going to wait to see what the appeal does. We're just going to go into the game. I know TikTok's just sometimes I wonder if it's people that don't like what I'm doing reporting for whatever reason. It's been a theory. YouTube, Twitch, and Kick.com. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, all under the 7-star general. All right, men. This is where it begins. It is time to start our campaign for our 3rd straight title. This is where we show that we belong. The Big Sky is Sacramento State's place. We're the kings of the Big Sky, and we claim that right here in a winner-go-home matchup. This is where it means everything to punch that ticket. Do not let the committee hold our destiny. Take it yourselves, men. Let's get out there one game at a time, one possession at a time. And I want to see no let up. We keep going. I don't want to see us slow up at all. Play our game, worry about ourselves. Now, one thing we're going to do is we're going to do a little more pick and roll. We got 2 types of pick and rolls, okay? Can you see? Can you see in the back? All right. All right, so we got the 2 type of pick and rolls. We have our point guard center pick and roll, where he's going to come up, pick this guy, and then what's going to happen is the point guard is going to come down the lane. Now, I generally want you to kind of be here, take this route, or if you can, take this route. You got to watch your angles to the basket. When you come off the roll, make sure you keep distance. We need distance here so that we can pass down and get the easy hoop. All right? The other pick and roll we're going to do is we're going to do the shooting guard pick and roll. So we start with our 1 here, our 2 is here, our 4 is here. The 1's going to dribble out, pass to the 2. 4 is going to come up and set the pick. So 2's got to drive to the hoop or a roll to 4. All right? That's what we're doing. Those are the 2 plays that we're going to really lean on. Guys, though, if you got open threes, we need to be sinking them today. Set the tone early. Take away their hope. Right away. Here we go, guys. Break it down.
Brothers on 3. 1, 2, 3. Right.
Stickers up.
Ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Montana State Bobcats
right.
up against the Sacramento State Hornets. Welcome to the semifinals of the Big Sky Tournament. We're here at the Hornets' Nest. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. What's your take on this, Bill?
The story here is the matchup at off guard. LZ is definitely one of the best shooting guards in the nation. He's a gunner from long range, and that really opens up things for his teammates. McCants is also a top-quality 2-guard. He's one of the best athletes in the nation. He loves nothing more than a little send-it-in action. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game to watch.
Wilmot crosses it over. The bank shot won't fall. And it's still knotted up 0.
In the nest for the tournament.
Leads him in. Picked off by the Teller. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, who has some info for us.
Thanks, Vern. A little while ago, I talked with the Hornets coach. I asked him if he was worried about his players looking ahead to the conference title game, and he said absolutely. He told his players that this would be the toughest game of the tournament to ensure they would focus on
I'd get in that large bin.
The championship game.
Thank you, Tracy. McCann tosses it up.
I would think I would.
Bishop keeps it alive on the offensive end.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
He misses the first. Misses again. Can't make the defense pay for the foul. Dumps it to the paint. Weber slams it home off a sweet lead pass.
Yeah, Nevada.
Front by 5.
Number 25, Nevada upset us.
Haywood inbounds the ball. It's deflected, but it's recovered by Galvin. Haywood passes it up court. Bishop has it on the perimeter. Haywood for 3. Heagle pulls it down.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
From long range.
It was open, too.
Tipped, and it's controlled by Sacramento State.
I'd love to see that. He's working around them. Such
Woo!
a deep.
Get the nest rocking!
McCann dumps it off. Bishop. Goldberg feeds it to the right side. Top of the key. Lead pass down low.
Definitely a block. Just got a little too physical, trying to draw the charge.
Technically, the number 1 team, I think how it works is the number 1 team at this time in the conference, based on conference record, gets to host the tournament.
Gets the second to fall as well. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Right around 10 minutes left in the half. Weber takes it up. Stops it. They bring their lead to 7.
Good start.
Goldberg kicks it out to the wing. Bishop, no luck on the three-point attempt. Wilmot brings it up court.
The defense was up to the challenge on that shot. Good job closing on the shooter.
And 1 for Teager.
Don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point.
I love the aggressiveness to the hoop.
He completes the three-point play. Goldberg, the spin move, shoots it. The three was drained by McCants, but they're still behind by 7. Weber inbounds the ball. Just over 9 minutes left in the half. Wilmot goes up, lays it right in. They're in front, 14-5. Montana State takes its first time out of the game.
Good job. Keep it rolling. Keep this place rocking.
On the inbound play, the basket was buried by McCants. They cut it to 6. They're bringing the double team. Vitelli tosses it up court. Pass, left wing. Elsie takes it up. Hayward.
Elsie!
Flipped it up and out.
His team really needs him to hit that.
And it's no good. Poor shot selection there, to say the least.
It doesn't matter how far you've got to go to get them, Vern. Every rebound.
That was a really good screen, yeah.
He makes the first. He gets them both. Hayward inbounds the ball. Intercepted. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Here comes the double team. Goldberg hands it off. Hayward takes the shot. Can't hit from beyond the arc. Right around 8 minutes left in the half.
Well, you can't afford to spot the other team any more points, Vern. They're in danger of letting this game be over before the second half.
Goes up. The finger roll was laid in. Woo! He's got 8.
We're feeling it. We're feeling it.
McCants takes it up. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity. But he'll go to the line for 2.
Ooh, it's Tiggert's third personal. Wow. Spain.
Makes the first. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
Yes. Bands on the court.
Gets the second to fall as well. Goldberg didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Under 8 minutes left in the half. Catches it in the corner. Launches one from beyond the arc. Snatched inside by Weber.
Ooh, Weber.
Montana State has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
The Bobcats coach was talking to his assistants a second ago about that very problem. He said he wants to collapse their defense into the paint and prevent the entry pass. We'll see if it works.
Thanks, Tracy. Peterson passes it to the right corner.
Oh!
Yes! Possession.
Weber says no.
Bishop inbounds the ball. The Bobcats were the last ones to touch it.
I haven't seen that too often. That was pretty cool.
That's just a loss of concentration. You got to pick your spot and hit the target. You just can't fling the ball.
Right around 7 minutes left in the half. Out left. Dishes to the wing. Elsie unloads. Weber snatches the rebound. Pulls the trigger.
There you go, Elsie. Get the feel. Get the feel.
From deep. Stone in the wall.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Elsie from deep.
Elsie hits it again.
He's shooting 50% from downtown.
Let's go.
Lang passes it up court. The Bobcats will take a timeout.
All gas, no brakes.
Well, let's get back to the action.
Hey, what's up, man? We need that confidence sky high.
Bishop inbounds the ball. Lets it go. Nailed the three.
And one. Vitelli, what are you fouling him for?
How strong is this guy? Powers through the foul and gets the 4 opportunity. Beautiful stuff.
Gets the free throw for the rare 4-point play. About 6.5 minutes left in the half. Weber takes it up, throws it down. And they now go up by 16. Peterson will bring it up court himself. Spread it out. Bishop bounces it to the left block. That last shot from 12 feet made by Garber. Wilmot brings it up the floor. Bain gets it, high post, passes, right wing. Wilmot, the crossover, goes up, almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2.
Third team foul.
Shooting 2. Knocks down the first one.
Got a packed desk tonight.
He's off on the second. It's deflected, but it's recovered by Bishop. McCann. Knocked loose, and it's scooped up by Elsie.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
Shooting 2. He can't get the first.
Bring in Osborne for a little bit.
Bobcats are making a few lineup changes. Good on number 2. The Hornets are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
Raul on the court.
Haywood inbounds the ball. It's tipped, but it's recovered by Lang. The steal by Fernandez.
I'd love to see that. He was looking around, then pounced. Such a thief burn.
Misfired on that last 3 by Vitelli. Goes to the crossover. Has it out left. Passes back to the left wing. Augustine grabs the rock. Still a 16-point lead. Haywood can't connect on the quick shot.
Haywood is having a hard time getting his shot to go, Vern. You just hope it doesn't wreck his confidence, but it's hard to see how it wouldn't.
5th team foul.
Shooting 2. And he makes the first. Benton to make his first stand off the bench. He gets them both. Haywood inbounds the ball. Deflected, but it's tracked down by Benton. Leads him with the pass. Tip.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has...
Vitelli for 3!
He was cashed in by Vitelli.
They used the whole shot clock when you only need a few seconds, right?
Dishes, left wing. To stop the run. Collected inside by Osborne. The Hornets have got a nice lead. Poor decision there.
And the defense knew it. They literally backed off the shooter once the ball was released.
Fernandez from deep. Benton corrals the miss inside.
We're getting in love with the 3. We gotta stop doing that. But it's so hard.
Gets it, right wing. Haywood dishes it to the free throw line. Lang from 17 feet out. All net. And they're now down by 19.
The three is so lovable.
Osborne inbounds the ball. Under 4 minutes left in the half. Left wing. Passes to the left. Bain beats it to the wing. Perfect.
Vitelli for three.
By 22.
The Montana State coach saw something out there he didn't like, and he called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Richards catches it, left wing. Last shot missed from three-point range.
They'll give him that look all game. They just don't believe he can beat them with that shot.
Woo!
That's his first personal foul. Penalty situation.
Right?
Knocks down the first one.
I was thinking the same thing.
Gets the second to fall as well. Haywood inbounds the ball. Deflects the pass. And it's gathered up by Olsen.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
No good on the last layup by Weber. Last shot laid down by
Man!
That's a great example of creating offense from your defense.
Montana State is having real turnover problems. Tracy, do you have something for us on that?
The Bobcats coach is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants, our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
And one from three!
Pure chemistry, Vern. These guys all know exactly where their teammates are going to be on the floor.
Goldberg is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. Gets the free throw for the rare four-point play. Haywood inbounds the ball. Stolen by Wilmot.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Vitelli!
Goldberg turned away. Has it outside. Dishes it to the top of the key.
Good block.
Put an end to the run.
They can't seem to put an end to this run. They need to get their offense going, and soon.
Mann passes it to the left side. Wilma with the crossover.
Oh, they blocked.
Get his hand on so many attempts.
Shot blocking is mostly about timing and anticipation. This guy has plenty of both.
Leads him with the pass. Here's the spin move. Leads it up and in. Woo! But they still trailed.
How did that happen?
30.
I think Weber got turned around. Yeah, Weber got drawn off the defense there. Good play by Montana State.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. They're going to double team him. Wilmot passes it up court from downtown.
Oh, man, for three!
Man. They're up 53-20. Haywood puts up a three. Mann hauls it in. That's his third rebound of the contest.
I'm not sure his coach is happy with him for putting up that shot.
Oh, he's wide open too. Come on, Elsie.
Wilma gets the reach in.
Oh, boo!
The Bobcats are
Nevada.
some substitutions.
Too much contact there. I like the aggressive defense, but he reached in a little too hard. They're going with a little zone D here. A little 1-3-1. This should help them pressure the ball all the way to half court.
Stolen by man. It's one-on-one. 4-second differential between the shot clock and the game.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
He's doubled up. Vitelli ties him up, but the offense will keep the ball as the arrow's in their favor. Boggett inbounds the ball. Galbraith uses the crossover. Intercepted by Boggett. Throws it up. Misses the buzzer beater. We'll head into the break with the score 53-20. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
If we don't see some improvement soon, this could be even further out of reach. They need to make some adjustments.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Wilmot is my pick, Vern. He's finding ways to score every trip down the floor, and he's carrying his team. He's been a force on the offensive end and is putting on a show for everyone here. A phenomenal performance.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
We shouldn't lose another game. Yeah, we shouldn't. We really shouldn't. All right. All right, men. Great first half. Way to set the tone. It's time now to just finish out the half. We're going to start off the first 3 minutes with the starters, and then we're going to start rotating everybody else in. So, guys, gentlemen, let's get out there. Let's play our brand of basketball. Don't let them back. Don't let up. But we're going to get some more guys experience. This is the time to shine. You're going to get your moments. We'll play together as a team. Team ball is how we get our 3rd straight championship. And it starts tonight every possession. Let's get out there and get the job done. Stingers up. Break it down.
Break 2 on 3. 1, 2, 3. Break 2.
Tracy Wolfson, 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, your Sacramento State team is really flowing together tonight. It starts with that swarming zone defense, and it sparks the offense on the other end. Wilmot with 15 points and Vitelli with 13 have built this 33-point lead. What is the plan here for the second half?
Plan here for the second half is just we're gonna keep playing our basketball. We're just gonna end out the game here. We're gonna get some younger guys some experience, which is great because we do have 6 seniors. But you know, we're just gonna get everybody some chances to play, and we're just gonna, you know, solidify the win and move on. Stickers up. Thanks, Tracy. Hey, thank you for the raid. Thank you. T-Fen21 for the party of 4. I appreciate it. T-Fen party of 4. Go ahead, sit back, relax. I appreciate everything. Oh, thank you, thank you. T-Fen21 on Twitch has raided. How'd she get the names? I type it in. That's 100% me typing. That little bit where you see me look off to the side, that's me typing her entire thing. That's not AI. That one's me. Let's put in the starters for a little bit, and then we'll put in the backups for the rest of the way. Yep.
We're all set to begin the second half.
I haven't found a way to do that very well, very quickly. It's easier to do that by hand.
Vitelli inbounds it to start the second half. Wilmot uses the crossover.
Woo!
That's his second personal foul.
Wilmot challenging right away.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
At halftime, I caught up with the Hornets coach. He told me that he was happy with all the great things his kids were doing out there and just wanted to continue playing. Coach said that even though his starters had plenty of energy, he would still rotate in his bench players. He said that it wasn't a question of fatigue, but more of a matter of showing different looks on offense. Guys?
Thanks, Tracy.
That pass made it happen, Vern.
No doubt, Bill. I thought he had a look too, but he wisely dished it off to his teammate. With the shot.
Good block.
The three-pointer was no good by Galbraith. Leads him in. Ilse from down low.
Oh, come on, Ilse!
Defensive boards. Haywood dishes to the top of the key. Raises up. The three-point shot was offline by McCants. With nobody around, he still couldn't convert.
Sometimes you can be too wide open.
Dumps it inside. Teager misses, but he'll get 2 shots from the line.
Not the best pick and roll, but it worked. At about the 9:30 to 9 o'clock mark, we're going to put in all the backups. We're also going to take off the press. I mean, we are up 30-some. We can take off the press. Sometimes I like it just for rhythm-wise, but you know what?
He gets them both. Augustine inbounds the ball. McCants. Peterson catches it left side. That last 17-footer was missed. That's the shot you work for, Bill, even though he's not their number one option.
The defense will have to show him some respect because he will hit that given another chance.
Feeds left wing. Wilmot gets it inside. Teegert kicks it out to the wing. Top of the key. Goes to the crossover. Wilmot dumps it off. Jammed in by Teegert. Montana State has been on the wrong side of this long run, and Tracy's got a report for us.
The Bobcats coach is not at all happy with the
what a block!
going through and told his assistants to find a way, any way, to turn this run around.
All right, Tracy. Vitelli behind the arc. Augustine hauls in the board. The Bobcats.
All right. I think it's backup time.
Down big.
That's a rare miss there for them. As long as they keep running their offense like they've been doing, though, they'll be fine.
Haywood. Pass, right wing. Puts it up. The 18-footer was missed by Haywood.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
Teegert. Misses, but he'll get 2 shots from the line.
That's his third personal foul.
All right, up 41. We're bringing in the backups.
Knocks down the first one. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. He gets the second to fall as well. Bain got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor.
The Montana State coach is going to let his team have it. He just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
They need to get some experience before the tournament. We need to get their confidence up.
Peterson inbounds the ball. Galbraith hands it off. Has it top of the key. The 3 ball was good by McCants. He's 3 for 6
a good play against the 1-3-1. Maybe I should have let him go to the next guy.
Demonby, nice little crossover. Bain through the bucket. Tries again. Laid up and in by Fernandez. He's got 2. The Bobcats have got a lot of ground to make up. Right side. Passes back to the right wing. Galbraith misses the long one. Montana State is not doing a very good job on the boards today. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Demonby for 3.
Just told his assistants, if we have to defend with 5 guys in the paint, then let's do it. But I'm getting very tired of seeing us getting killed on the boards. That sent them scrambling to the chalkboard, Vern.
Hey, and where are you going? Stay at your spot.
He has a great feel for the game and its timing.
He is such an outstanding passer.
There's no way that guy should have caught that ball behind Bain.
Inbounds the ball. Bain backs in, skips it to the perimeter. Demonby, the leaner, got it. He's shooting 66% for the game. Montana State is really struggling. Haywood catches it, right wing. Releases. The three-pointer knocked down by...
They're starting to flood the 2-3 zone.
1 for 4 from three-point range. Fernandez tosses it up court with the crossover. And here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Yeah, they're flooding that 2-3 zone.
Just over 7 minutes left in the second half. Haywood shoots a 3. Bain corrals the miss.
Oh, Vern, that's not his specialty, and he has to recognize that.
Third personal foul.
And he makes the first. The Bobcats will make some substitutions.
Backup's looking good.
Gets the second to fall as well. Benton inbounds the ball. The Bobcats need to find some answers here. Galbraith gets it left wing. Here comes the double team. Lang bounces it to the stripe. Benton up the backboard.
Raul, you got to get out there faster.
They're now behind by a ton.
Raul's just like jogging over to the shooter.
Demonby crosses it over. About 6.5 minutes left in the second half. Left wing fires. That's not his shot. No surprise it was missed by Richards. Not his shot.
It's up to the coach to put the right people in the right places. It didn't happen there.
Oh, you're right at the hoop.
Montana State is really struggling. Galbraith with the shot. Osborne pulls it in off the glass.
Wow, his mid-range game is generally solid.
He can't believe it, and I can't believe it. Man, terrific move.
Woo!
It falls. They now
spinning
lead
fade.
by a ton. Feeds it to the left wing. Richards and misses. What was that all about?
That's exactly the shot they want him taken, Vern.
Man has it top of the key. Releases. Nailed from three-point range by Fernandez.
Wow.
They've now scored 13 unanswered points.
Can we get 100, right? Dude,
Just
the backups right now.
Left in the second half.
The Montana State coach saw something out there he didn't like, and he called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
Oh, Faulkner, the third-string point guard coming in.
Faulkner checks in for the first time.
Redshirt freshman point guard.
Bounce pass, right block. That basket came off the feet by Lang. But they're still down by a ton.
Lost to Nevada. Number 25, Nevada.
Demonby from downtown gets the bucket. He's shooting 100% from downtown. One-on-one. Burleson gets it. High post. Galbraith passes it to the high post. Outside. Osborne snatches it down inside.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time on the shot clock, but he got a little over-anxious.
Dishes to the low block. Bain forgot where he was on the floor.
Bain!
Gets called for a 3-second violation. The Bobcats will go with a different look out there.
Get out of the lane. By the way, I don't know Faulkner's. I haven't played with Faulkner so much. I don't even know his stats. Okay.
Bishop inbounds the ball. Montana State may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Bobcats
just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern.
A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
Leads him in. Bain with the inside leaner. Can't hit the
Bain!
shot. But they're still out in front by a ton. Feeds it to the elbow. His first shot of the game. It was nailed by Bishop. He's 1 for 2 for the game.
It's too quiet in this building, Vern. If you don't get some excitement soon, this crowd is going to fall asleep.
That last three-pointer was missed by Demonby. Bain gets inside and grabs the offensive.
There you go, Bain.
The last bucket down low was dropped in. Montana State is really struggling.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it. Last basket on the mark by Bishop.
I could feel that coming.
Man inbounds the ball. The crossover. Nice crossover and finish by Demonby. By a ton.
Second round. We only need to win 2 games. If you're the #1 seed in the Big Sky, you only got to win 2 games to punch the ticket.
Right around 3 minutes left in the second half. Bishop. He's off with the three-pointer.
But a D got lucky there, Vern. You can't expect many misses when you're that open.
Gets it outright. Faulkner goes up, fouled hard, and he'll take a trip to the line.
That's his first personal foul. 15 foul.
Hornets fans, when Sacramento State wins big, you win big. When the Hornets win in the nest by 35 or more, bring your game ticket to El Favorito Taqueria and score a free taco with qualifying purchase. Carne asada, al pastor, all the flavor you love. El Favorito Taqueria, the official taco of Sacramento State Hornets basketball.
Free tacos on the line.
Number 2, McDonald is checking into the game. Bishop inbounds the ball.
Need to win by 35 or more. 2 free tacos, right? The students.
Dishes to the baseline. Tosses it up. Shot from the baseline. Nailed by Galbraith. He's got 9.
Hey, thank you.
Sacramento State may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us.
Raul!
Tracy?
The Hornets just had a little meeting of the minds among...
You know what? We're going to go ahead and bring in the walk-on. Demonby, you had a good game. You just scored 14. We're bringing in the walk-on. Hampton. The senior from Virginia Beach, Virginia. Number 31.
The coaching staff, Vern. One of the
Clayton
players yelled,
Hampton.
Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys? A point coach reiterated. He
Coming
told them
off the
slow
deep
things
bench.
down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Both teams are making substitutions. He gets them both. Lang will come off the floor. Augustine inbounds the ball. The Bobcats have got a lot of ground to make up. Leads him with the pass.
2 minutes remaining.
The Bobcats will get this one back.
Good anticipation,
Lang is
Faulkner.
back in the game after a short rest. .158 left in the game. Bishop. Skip pass, baseline. Galbraith releases from 16 feet. It's a little short, but he gets the friendly roll. He's shooting 41% for the game. They're bringing the double team. Faulkner passes it up court. Osborne catches it, right wing. Puts it up. Missed.
Oh, I was trying to get the walk on.
But they
Some
still lead
points.
by a ton. Lang takes the shot. Can't connect from long range.
What a good job on the defense to make him think about that shot.
Faulkner dumps it to the middle. Perimeter. Bounces it to the right. Man passes to the top of the key. Shot clock dwindling. Bain snatches it from way above the rim. Finished nicely down low on that last shot.
I don't think they can come back. There's too far to climb in too short a time.
Last tray off the mark by McCants. Puts it up. No good on the jumper by Hampton. Even from mid-range, it's a difficult shot for him.
I've got one remedy for that. Pass the basketball.
That's a really good commentary.
McCants catches it on the low block. The 7-footer dropped in by Calder.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find you.
I got one remedy for that. Pass the basketball.
Inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Montana State.
A little sloppy down the stretch.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Bishop takes a three. And that's the ball game. The Bobcats, 93-42. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. Some tremendous work from downtown was the highlight of this contest. The Sacramento State Hornets were the beneficiaries of this amazing four-point play. What focus to draw the contact, knock down the long-range shot, and convert from the line.
Whew. Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of College Hoops on
free
2K Sports.
Tacos! Sacramento State's going nuts, man. Free tacos for the people that in the game attended the game. The free taco night. Win by at least 35. At home. %47 from three. Won the rebound battle 34-14. You know, Teager, even though he got into foul trouble, it still had 11 points in 7 minutes. 14 for Demonby. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the follow. There's our shot chart. We just started just going to the hoop. After a while. I mean, the three ball was hitting, though. Hey, thank you for the follow. Montana State didn't stand a chance. Yeah. Whew. All right. Game documented. Just trying to find a cool angle of this. Right on his head. Sorry, perfectionist right now. Okay. This is for the thumbnail. This is actually, I've never had like a close-up like this for a thumbnail. Oh, it's like light touches on the stick to get it right. Light touches. All right. All right, give it a 3 count, and then we'll go to the press conference here. Yeah, that was a, that's a great way to start the tournament for us. Thought the guys really came out strong. Gotta love the effort from everybody, from the starters all the way to the bottom of the bench. Demonby with 14 is definitely a honorable mention in this, but Wilmot leading the charge with 17, Vitelli with 13, Tegart with 11 points, Weber with 8, LC with 9, 9 for Man. The guys were just rolling tonight, playing the way we need them to play. There's definitely room for improvement. I thought there was a couple lazy turnovers here and there, and some defense that didn't quite go the way we wanted. But when you win by 51, there's not a lot to complain about. We're on to the next week, and we're looking good at the moment. We got to play Montana, as Montana beat Idaho just before this game, and Montana, is a perennial powerhouse here in the Big Sky, and definitely going to be a good test here as we go forward. So other than that, on to the next. Looking forward to seeing what we can do in the next game. So, and also I hope all the students enjoy their free tacos after tonight's game. All right, moving on. Okay. Montana's next. All right. I am considering restarting the TikTok stream because it seems to be dead. So, guys, if you're on TikTok, you can follow me on YouTube, Twitch, kick.com. I am going to go offline and come back online on TikTok. So remember to follow, and see you in a moment. All right. I'm also going to go to the bathroom quick. So we ended the live because we were restricted. The appeal is not approved. Hey, thank you. I'm right now giving feedback to TikTok about how they need to train. Coach, how do you get in trouble on TikTok for playing basketball? I have no idea. I think they want like big face on screen. I'm not the only one. I think sometimes it's either somebody reporting because they don't like the content, or it's the AI misidentifies it as unoriginal because of the gameplay so large on the screen. So I just sent tonight, I sent 2 different things about it. I'm going to go live again on TikTok, and I'm going to go to the bathroom quick, get some zero sugar ginger ale, and then we're going to play the championship game next. So we are going to get through the championship game tonight. And then next week, Sunday at 7 p.m. Central, we will play the NCAA tournament. Oh, it's not Verner's. I wish it was. It's Canada Dry, but it should be Verner's. I live in New Orleans, so Verner's is hard to get. So, but it should be Verner's. I 100% agree. Old school Verner's would be even better. So I'll be back. Ouch, I just kicked the... Yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough down here in New Orleans. You can't really get Verner's. You used to be able to get it at Rouse's. But, not anymore. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I used to be able to get it at Rouse's. It was pretty expensive, but it was worth it. Now they don't stock it anymore. So we're in the Big Sky Championship. I'm going to fill up the Buc-ee's cup, and then we'll think Purdue would ever take me back. Probably. We lost to Nevada by 15 at Nevada, an up-and-coming rival in the WAC. To be honest, I was distracted by a lot of TikTok problems. Might have to get a P.O. box. I actually have a P.O. box. But I'd have to pay more if you're sending me Verner's. my little P.O. box isn't gonna cut it. When am I leaving Sac State? Probably in a year or two. because we got 6 seniors graduating. And so the next challenge is actually reloading. And actually, and then I'd be satisfied. So we're probably going to go for 4 or 5 straight championships. That's assuming we win here. Yeah. Then we're probably going to go to a mid-major or a low power conference. 2 back to back. We got the banners below. Along with Corey Stokes, Boston College. Yeah, most of the time when people ask that question, it's they want me to go to their school. So I understand. All right, here we go. Big Sky Conference Championship, March 13th, 2013, at the Hornets' Nest. Montana at Sacramento State. Nevada did. All right, men. It's time to go claim your trophy tonight. You do it on every possession, though. We want excellence and we want sharp, crisp execution. Now, I do like how we did the pick and roll, but again, as a reminder, we're going to do a lot more of that shooting guard pick and roll. I think we need to get that a little more solidified here. As you know, we got the 1 over here. We got the 4, the 5, the 3, and the 2. All right? So what we're going to do is he's going to dribble out, pass here. Then the 4 is going to come up, set the pick. The 2 comes behind, and this is where we get our pick and roll. The 2 can go here, or the 2 can kick. The 5 comes up here. So you got a kick to there, or you got a basket, or you got the roll. All right? That's what we're doing tonight. That's the play that we need to really lock down and really get good at. Be patient. Don't force things, but if you got the open shot, we need you to make it. Here we go, guys. And I got flagged again on TikTok for unoriginal content. All right, guys, here we go. Stingers up. Break it down.
Family on 3, ready?
1, 2, 3, family. It's time for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Montana Grizzlies go up against the Sacramento State Hornets.
Yeah, I've been getting it all night.
Welcome to the championship game of the Big Sky Tournament. We're here at the Hornets' Nest. I'm Vern Lundquist with my partner, Bill Rafter.
It just means I won't go on any more For You pages.
Give us your take, Bill.
Yeah, he went
really be watching the matchup
first
at
pick,
the
I
four
think.
spot. Weber is arguably the best power forward in the nation today. I love his
Either that or
offensive
lottery.
awareness. He knows how to manipulate defenders and really gets in their heads. Law is also a capable power forward. He's got great touch around the rim. He's a real dangerous post presence. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Sacramento State controls the opening tip, and we'll get this one started.
They're starting this one off with
Yeah, Stalin, Gale, Cooper.
Knocks down the first one.
Yeah.
He gets them both.
Stallingale was probably my best all-around center.
Capono feeds it to the wing. Long corrals the miss inside.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
Knocked loose, but it's recovered by Elsie.
I've been live for a while. Just been restarting a lot because of the restrictions.
Weber. Great finishing touch.
There's that pick and roll.
Long picks it up. Long with the charge. And that will be his second.
Charging, yes.
He took a licking on that one, but he took his medicine and got the charge.
Love that. He put his body on the line for the team.
Good job, Tiger.
Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson.
This is probably going to be the last one of the night.
What do you have for us, Tracy?
Just
I wouldn't worry about that. I'd just sit back and enjoy.
Coach. This is a moment he is sure his players have been dreaming about since November. And he admitted that he had been too. He said he's already got the spot in the trophy case cleared out for the championship prize. He might be getting a little ahead of himself, but he seemed awfully proud of what they'd already done this season.
Thanks, Tracy. The layup good by God. He's got two. Weber inbounds the ball. About 10.5 minutes left in the half. Goes up. Reeled in by God. Quick defensive reaction changed the trajectory.
That's what great defenses do. Contest every shot.
Blizzard passes down low. God with the shot. Connects inside the key. And they're now behind by 2. Wilma.
Oh, what a play.
Stolen by Callahan. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep.
Hey, thank you.
Capitalize.
Right wing to put an end to the run. Collected inside by Humphries.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Dishes it down low.
Good block.
Turn descender. Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to.
Oh, tried to alley. Couldn't alley-oop. Good defense by Montana.
Capono. Dangerous pass, but it's tracked down by Guy. The 3 ball was good by Callahan. And they're up by 4. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Just over 9 minutes left in the half. Weber throws it up. Peeble snatches it down inside. Finished nicely down low on that last shot.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it. Blizzard catches it, right wing. That last play, no good.
Callahan didn't get that rebound by accident.
Yeah, Montana's fighting hard. They're the best team other than us in the conference.
Right where to be.
Right?
Double clutches. Knocks down the first one.
Yeah, conference title. Yeah.
Off on the second. Weber gets the board inside.
It doesn't matter how far you've got to go to get them, Vern. Every rebound is essential.
Wilma hands it off. Feeds down low. Vitelli with the crossover. Has it top of the key. In the key. It was hit by Wilma. They cut it to run. Blizzard inbounds the ball.
Lock it in.
Capono passes it to the wing. Capono. Feeds it to the right wing. Corral, right guy. Passes it up.
Great offensive rebound. He worked so hard to establish position.
But they're still up by 1. Leads him in. Vitelli gets it out left. Wilmot puts it up.
Wilmot for 3.
They take a 2-point lead.
Woo! Takes the lead in the nest.
Anticipates the pass.
I love to see that. He's looking around and pouncing. Such a deep run.
Wilmot crosses it over.
Wilmot to the hoop.
Blizzard inbounds the ball.
The Montana coach doesn't look happy. He'll try to turn things around with this timeout.
Woo!
Getting set to inbound the ball.
The Montana coach may have to deal with some chemistry issues after those substitutions because that gives him a pretty inexperienced lineup out there.
Bounce pass down low.
Oh, yeah?
He misses the first. He sinks the second. Cougar inbounds the ball. Just over 7 minutes left in the half. Nice little crossover. Shoots it. Ripped down inside by Vitelli.
Vitelli with the putback.
Montana has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Brew just told the players on his bench we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
Thanks, Tracy.
Oh, that's pure chemistry, Vern. These guys all know exactly where their teammates are going to be on the
Good block.
Rebel, great up there. Vitelli pulls the trigger.
Vitelli.
They're in front, 22-12. Caporn passes it up court. Goss poked loose.
Oh! What a steal!
Turns and steals for a big man. He's got quick hands, reads the situation, which allows him the opportunity to snatch the ball cleanly. That's a big asset.
From about 19 feet. Rebounded inside by Elsie.
Elsie pulled down that offensive board like it was no problem. What a battler. Leave him alone like that. He'll knock him down every time.
Caporn inbounds the ball. It's deflected, and it's scooped up by Wilmot.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going. The Montana coach saw something out there he didn't like, and he called for the timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone...
Got the nest erupting. Dude, the adrenaline is pumping.
Well, let's get back to the action.
Right? Was that 16-2 run?
Stone dishes it to the wing. Caporn, and they call goaltending. They'll give him the bucket.
How's that goaltending? It's an air ball!
The Grizzlies are going to make some substitutions. Teager inbounds the ball. About 5.5 minutes left in the half. Left wing, Vitelli beyond the arc. Teager snatches the rebound.
Great offensive rebound. He worked so hard to establish position.
Lead pass to the inside. Dumped down by Weber.
Terrific pass there. I love the way
Nevada. Nevada did.
Montana is having a lot of trouble preventing second chance points. And Tracy has a report.
Coach Drew said to his players on the bench, if you're not willing to fight for those boards, I'll find somebody who is. Guys, it looks like he's at his wit's end when it comes to their rebounding problem.
All right, Tracy.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
On the inbound play.
Oh, Wilmot for three.
He's shooting 100% from downtown. Blizzard inbounds the ball.
The student section is whooping it up now. How much fun are they having?
You know exactly where you are when you hear that sound. These fans are wild. Stone can't return the favor with his own three. The Hornets have got a nice lead.
They'll give him that look all game. They just don't believe he can beat them with that shot.
Wilmot gets it outright. Tigert hangs in the air. Blizzard grabs the ball.
I thought Tigert had it.
God dumps it off. Out left. Bounces it to the right corner. Takes the shot. The offensive board gathered by Kaporn. Stone. Dumps it to the paint. Fought his way inside, and the offensive rebound.
Oh!
Humphrey.
Somebody grab the ball.
Skips it to the right side. Blizzard lets it go. Nails the jump shot.
Wow.
But they're still behind by
50. A lot of time to get 2 points, but they did it.
Tigert inbounds the ball. Sacramento State with the ball. They're on a 17-5 run. Vitelli from downtown.
And Vitelli just nonchalantly hits the three on the other end. Bringing the bench for a little bit.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are making a few lineup changes.
Yeah, I heard they had an interesting team in real life, yeah.
Stolen.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Dishes far side. For three. Pulled in by Callahan. They've still got an 18-point lead. Leads him with the pass.
Man, the D was really waiting for him there. That's how you do it. Keep the heat on him. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
And they're now out in front by 20. Blizzard backs in. Osborne pulls it in.
If they leave a shooter like him open next time, believe me, he's going to make them pay for it.
That last shot, good.
Damn me.
Blizzard inbounds the ball. Montana is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Drew looked downright disgusted after
stay on the basket side of your man, Bane.
3 simple words at his guys on the floor. Protect the ball.
All right, Tracy.
Just too much contact there, Vern. You're not going to get away with it if you affect the shot that much.
He makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well.
Raul!
They're bringing the double team. Bold pass. God takes it up. Humphrey keeps it alive on the offensive end. The Hornets with a comfortable lead. Catches it, top of the key. Man, the crossover. Off target on the last layup. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting him jam it home.
It's stolen by Fernandez. It's tipped, and it's scooped up by Capono.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Last shot laid in by Callahan.
What a great setup on that delivery. What a play.
Man inbounds the ball. 58 seconds left in the first half. The Hornets take their first time out of the game. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Off the inbound pass. The offensive rebound pulled down by Teeter. That last shot was dumped down.
Going right at the little fella. No mercy from the big fella.
Stone. Dishes to the right. Great pass. Capono throws it up. No good from three-point range. 26 seconds left in the first half. Pass, top of the key. Ilse from deep. Callahan corrals it, and that's his third rebound of the contest. They're going to double team him. Robbed by Wilmer, and that'll be his third steal so far. Shoots. The three was drained by Olsen. He's got 6. That's the half. And we're headed to the locker room with the score 46-23. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
Well, I don't want to rule out the possibility of a comeback, Vern. It hasn't been pretty so far, but there is plenty of time.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Wilmot has been lighting it up, Vern, and he's got to be the choice. He's put the offensive weight of his team squarely on his shoulders, and it hasn't been too heavy for him at all. He is a scoring machine.
Tremendous.
I do different workouts,
player
yeah.
of the half.
No, man isn't starting. Elsie is. Elsie was like lighting it up. So Elsie got it. All right, guys. Great first half. We're on our way to another championship. It's time to take it to the next level, men. Take it to the next level. It's time to lock it down here. We're going to get some experience on the bench, but we're going to come out, set the tone for the first couple minutes, and then we'll rotate guys in. But I don't care who's on the court. We got to still play at that excellent level. All right, let's get out there, men, and claim our trophy for the Big Sky. Here we go. Stickers up. Break it down.
Nothing's difficult. Everything's settled. Through adversity. Through the last minute. The last second. The last minute. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. Let's go.
Tracy Wolfson, 2K Sports, Coach Victoriano, your Hornets have played outstanding in this Big Sky Championship game in the first half. You're up 23 with the points, very balanced across the team. Wilmont and Vitelli with 10, Weber with 8. What will be the plan to secure the win and another Big Sky trophy?
You know, we're just going to keep going, keep rolling. We're going to get some guys some experience. We'll get some young guys in. It's invaluable minutes that they can get here. But I'm just really proud of these guys as, you know, we are the defending back-to-back champions. And, you know, I think they really played that first half like it, and I expect us to play the second half as well. It's not over yet. You gotta still win it here in the second. But things are looking good. We're feeling good. Thank you, Tracy. Stick her up. Well, TikTok says I'm unoriginal and should not be on the thing here. I guess if you guys can light up the likes, maybe that'll get me unrestricted. I don't know. Oh, thank you. Because I am currently under restriction. I don't know how you get unrestricted. All right, here we go. Yeah, I think they just don't want... It really does seem like their AI is poorly trained. All right, starters for the first 2 to 3 minutes, and then
we're ready to begin the second half. Blizzard inbounds it to start the second half. Has it left side. Callahan passes far side. Snatched down by Tigert.
Great job to swarm the jump shooter on that play. That's how you lock your man up.
Yes!
Last time I talked with the Hornets coach, he felt it wouldn't be classy
Vitelli
and was going to
with the exclamation point.
Sure that doesn't happen. He continued by saying that his players responded best when they played out of their comfort zone. By mixing things up, he hopes to shake up.
Oh, I thought Elsie was going to hit that.
Back to you.
The nest was going to explode if that fell.
That close on a shooter. Just getting a hand up will bother most players enough to make them miss.
Outright. Feeds it to the high post. Blizzard dumps it off. Bounces it to the wing. Shot clock dwindling. Callahan from long range gets it to fall. He's 3 for 3 for the game.
LC, get a hand up.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. Unloads. It's blocked.
Oh, got baited. Got baited.
They try to protect against the outside shot.
Leads him in. Callahan takes it up. Catches the nice lead pass in stride. And hits the layup. He's shooting 100% for the game. Picked off by Callahan. And that'll be his second steal of the contest. The last really was cashed in by Blizzard.
These guys are really working hard on both ends of the floor.
But will it be enough, as they still have a long way to go? Goes up. The run couldn't be stopped on the attempt by Elsie. But they're still out in front by 17. Blizzard misses the three-pointer.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault it.
What are you doing? Just jam it!
They still have a 17-point lead. Leads him with the pass. He was hacked and will go to the line for a couple.
Oh, thank you.
He makes the first.
Thank you, Ant Inferno. I appreciate it.
Gets the second to fall as well. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Intercepted. Uses the crossover.
I'd love to see that. He's looking around, then pounced. Such a defense.
Woo! You gotta be kidding me right now. Don't get a technical, right?
Knocks down the first one. Gets them both. Gets it, left wing. Elsie goes to the crossover.
There you go, Elsie.
The Grizzlies with a lot of momentum. Hangs.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Ooh, Elsie with the stare down. No, it does not.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Montana calls timeout.
We'll set the tone for another 30 seconds to a minute, and then we'll bring in the backups.
Blizzard inbounds the ball. Capono passes it up court. To the elbow. Passes back to the left. Capono goes up, buries the turned-off layup. And they're now behind by 15.
Montana's not going away.
Nice little crossover. Elsie can't get the three-pointer to fall. But they're still out in front by 15. Blizzard has it right wing.
Montana not going away.
Feeds top of the key. Keeper. Tip. The Hornets will retain possession.
All right, we're going to have to run some plays,
Catches it
I think.
far side. Wilmont dumps it down low. Let him
there you go, Tiger.
With the pass, and the shot was drained by Tiger. Wilmont with the great look, 5 assists, and he leads his team in that category. Blizzard inbounds the ball. The Grizzlies with some difficulties. For three. Ripped down by Callahan. The last bucket down low was dropped in.
You just can't give anybody that much room when they're right at the basket like that.
Wilmot lets it go. Can't get the jumper to fall. Still a 13-point lead. Right around 8 minutes left in the second half. Blizzard ends it off. Poked away.
Oh, we had it.
Down by Montana. Left side.
Oh.
Knocks it down from the wing.
All right, looks like starters are staying in.
Top score. Passes it to the left wing. Ilse bounces it to the top of the key. Launches it. Snatched by Teager. Takes it up.
And one.
And he'll have a chance for one more.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all.
Right, right.
Just give up easy three-point plays.
The Grizzlies will bring out some reserves.
You know what? I believe it's time for some man. I feel it. I feel like man. Man's gonna bring in the spark here.
Backs on the free throw for the three-point play. Ilse hasn't had a good game so far, and he's going to sit down for a while. Montana may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
Oh, what a block!
Just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
Man tosses it up.
Man for three!
They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back.
The no-arc swish.
Inbounds the ball. Right around 7 minutes left in the second half.
Get the rebound.
The defensive glass by Teager. Wilmot has it, top of the key. Swing pass, left wing. Weber gets it, right wing. Man. The offensive rebound.
Too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
And he makes the first. Blizzard will leave the floor, and he's really been struggling so far. He gets the second to fall as well. The Grizzlies down big. Stone beats it to the right wing. To the free throw line. Puts it up. The run cannot be stopped by Doss.
When you force that kind of shot, it's just going to hurt your offense.
Dishes to the top of the key. Man skips it to the baseline. Teager backs him down from down low. Can you believe this crowd? Just listen to these people. They're going insane.
Smooth.
His team's leading scorer. Doss inbounds the ball.
The student section is going ballistic, Vern. Listen to these kids.
It can give you goosebumps to hear those kids when they really get going. That is college hoops. Long catches it. Top of the key. Passes. Top of the key. Doss. And misses. What was that all about? They got to find a way to stop this onslaught.
Well, the best defense can be
Vitelli.
offense, and they don't seem to have one right now.
Montana is really struggling.
The Montana coach saw something out there. He wants to make some adjustment. He burned his time out to get his players' attention.
Bring in the bench. Make sure we're getting those rebounds, guys.
Well, let's get back to the action. The Hornets are making some wholesale changes.
Hey, see you later, man. Yeah, Sundays
inbounds the ball.
is when we do college basketball.
Goes up, misses off the inbound. Fernandez tosses it up court. Demonby, the crossover, hammered, and he will go to the line.
His second personal foul.
Good night.
14 foul.
And he makes the first. He gets them both. Passes to the right, top of the key, shoots it. The run couldn't be stopped on the attempt by Doss.
Doss is in a pretty cold stretch right now, Vern, and there's a danger that it's going to start to rub off on the rest of the team.
The Grizzlies have got a lot of ground to make up.
That's a rare miss there for them. As long as they keep running their offense.
How's that a goaltend? It's an air ball.
The Grizzlies are going to make some substitutions. Man inbounds the ball. Demonby releases. Can't get it to fall from downtown. But they're still up by 22. Leads him with the pass. God shoots from the post. Banks it right in. But they're still behind by 20. Bain has it out left. God,
how's that not a goaltend?
Right around 4 minutes left in the second half.
The D was lurking on that one, and it was just enough to throw it off.
Lead pass down low. The steal by Sacramento State.
He was trying to thread the needle, huh? There just wasn't enough space for that pass.
That last 12-footer was off the mark by Fernandez. Blizzard. Here's the spin move.
Stop.
Man inbounds the ball. Fires. Buried from beyond the arc by Demonby. By 21. Montana is really struggling. Stone, lead pass inside. Last basket on the mark by Blizzard.
A dynamite bounce pass. The D never saw it coming.
Saw it going, though, right into the net. Sacramento State is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem. And Tracy Wilson has a report on just that. Tracy?
The Hornets just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern.
One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Bradley shoots a three. Bain yanks it down. The break is on. They'll give him that one.
Oh, come on.
The steal. Osborne passes it to the left wing. Grabbed by Guy. And that's his 7th rebound so far. With nobody around, he still couldn't convert.
Sometimes you can be too wide open.
From downtown. Good box out, and the board picked up by Man.
Beautiful rebound. Boxed his man out and never let him regain position.
Blizzard inbounds the ball. The Grizzlies need to find some answers here. Blizzard has it on the elbow. Dish, baseline. Callahan connects on the baseline jumper. The Hornets call timeout. Both teams are making a few lineup changes. Fernandez passes it up court. Faulkner with the shot. Knocks it down from three-point line. They're in front, 78-54. .123 left in the game. Takes it up. Couldn't get the shot, but he was fouled and gets a trip to the line.
Third team foul.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Manning inbounds the ball. Faulkner launches one from beyond the arc.
Dude, Faulkner is a sniper. Beautiful shot, too.
Is really struggling. Long throws the pass offline, and it
redshirt freshman.
Out of bounds.
That's not the kind of teamwork you like to see out there. They need to get on the same page.
Behind the arc.
Oh, that was awesome. I didn't even control him. He did that himself.
They can walk away with the win. 54 seconds left in the game.
Bane.
Humphrey takes the shot. Gets the post shot to fall.
Boy, they really could have used this earlier. It's a case of too little, too late at this point.
Faulkner raises up. No luck on the three-point attempt.
I think this game is out of reach, Vern. There's just not enough time left for a comeback.
Takes it up. Still can't get it to fall. Goes to the crossover.
When he got there in time, it looked like he was leaning when the contact occurred.
The move. Dude, I like Faulkner.
Can't sink the first.
Free throw's crazy, but...
Misses again. And can't make the defense pay for the foul. Blizzard crosses it over. It falls short. Pulls the trigger. Nailed for three-point by Faulkner. Now's the time typically when the coach empties his bench.
Well, there's no time to wear your starters out at this point or risk injury.
Callahan inbounds the ball. Long goes up. What a strong finish. We'll have a chance to make it a three-point play.
Beautiful work to fight through that foul and get to the line for the three opportunity.
No tacos tonight.
Good for the three-point play. From deep. Oh, net on the shot by Faulkner. Blizzard off the inbound pass. No luck. And that's the ball game. Woo! The Hornets defeat Montana 89-61. They're conference champions. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Now let's go to Greg Gumbel back in the studio.
Big Sky champions.
For today's Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Sacramento State Hornets had their way on the inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their dominance. Get a load of this monster dunk. With intimidating moves to the hoop like this one, it's no wonder the score was so one-sided.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
All right, that was 40% from 3, 54% from the floor, 85 from the line. $89-61. Tegert 13, Vitelli 14, 10 for Wilmot, 10 for Elsie, Weber with 8, Mann with 7, Osborne 4, Demonby with 7, and then Faulkner with 12 with that 4 for 6 from 3. Forgot if I got the other team. I don't know if I got the other team's box score. I forgot which. .05 Blizzard, okay. When I lose concentration, it's like, oh. All right. Yeah, I forgot to get Montana's box score. All right. What's up? All right. This is 2013, so 6th year. We're about to lose 6 seniors. All right. All right. That was a really good win. That's the kind of win that we needed in a game like this. Great to win the Big Sky again. Thought the guys really fought hard. And, you know, shout out to Vitelli and Tegert with 14 and 13 and Faulkner off the bench with 12. Really fun game. But, yep. Coach, what do you do to weather the small yet scary run from Montana in the second half? The big thing is just kind of slow it down. Make sure that we are making our shots on the other end. Sometimes they just have good plays against our defense, so it's time to start switching it up. I thought Montana gave us their best shot. Definitely. They did not go away for most of the game. But at the end of the day, our guys did enough. But yeah, those are scary runs. You basically have to sometimes you call a timeout, sometimes you don't, to kind of regroup. But a lot of times it's just making sure that on the offensive end, you don't compound it by missing the open shots or taking bad ones. So, but yeah, very proud of these guys. We got the automatic bid. Coach, what do you feel like gave you the edge in this one? I think it's just the talent, height, and just the team unity right now. I think these guys have played together a lot over the years, and we're looking forward to seeing where we're going to get put here in the conference or in the NCAA tournament now that we have the automatic bid. Coach, do you feel your team should be a 1 seed and pull off the 3? I mean, we'll pull off the 3-peat, no matter where we are placed. But, at this point, our only job is to keep winning till they kick us out with a trophy or kick us out with a loss. So, how do you feel this game has prepared you for the tourney? It's every game, every position that we've done this season here on this run has prepared us for it. This game, to us is just another game. We get a trophy for the Big Sky, but ultimately it's about perseverance. It's about doing what you want to do. And our team unity right now is just through the roof. We got a lot of experience on the court. We got a lot of playing time, a lot of tournament time that these guys have had. And, from here, we just keep rolling. All right, guys, moving on. All right, Selection Sunday. Let's see where we go in the tournament. Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg. Ooh, we dropped to 7.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Greg Gumbel here with my partner Clark Kellogg, bringing you the 2K Sports NCAA Selection Show. We're all set to show you the seedings and pairings, so get out your bracket sheet, get those pencils ready. Here are the basics. Of the 65 available tournament bids, 31 are automatically given to conference champions. The tournament committee hands out the remaining 34 bids on an at-large basis. An opening round game will take place on Tuesday night to narrow the field to 64 teams. But before we unveil the brackets for this season, here's a look at the final top 25 media poll of the season. There's at least one change in the rankings to tell you about. A new team has made the top 25 this week. The Nevada Wolfpack are back in the poll as the number 22 team. The media rankings are what everyone's been following for the last 4 months, but in just a minute, the selection committee's opinion is going to be the only one that matters. It's time to talk about the topic that has a lot of players and coaches holding their breath right now, the NCAA tournament bubble. These are the 10 teams that aren't worried as much about where they'll be playing as if they'll be playing. Clark, who jumps out at you there?
Miami has been up and down this year, and it's a matter of which part of their schedule the committee wants to look at, the up part or the down part.
And we have a few more teams in similar position, right, Clark?
Maryland should be considered among the best of the major conference teams not holding an automatic bid. But there are plenty of non-power conference teams knocking on the door that may prevent them from getting an invitation.
I'm sure it's been a long week for those teams, but the wait's almost over. The NCAA Selection Committee has finished its meeting, and we're ready to unveil the top 4 seeds in this year's tournament. The North Carolina Tar Heels are the top overall seed, and they will play in the East Regional. They begin the tournament as the dominant team in college basketball. They've been ranked number 1 in the media poll for the entire season. Let's see if they can live up to everyone's expectations. On to the second number 1 seed, who will play in the South Regional. The Florida Gators are seeking their 3rd NCAA championship in school history. The St. Joseph's Hawks are our third number 1 seed, and they'll play in the Midwest Regional. They're back in the tournament again, and no doubt they'll be feeding off the experience of last year's appearance as they try to get to the Final Four this year. And finally, our fourth number 1 seed will play in the West Regional. The Marquette Golden Eagles are in the tournament field as a number 1 seed for the first time in the history of their program. Now, here's how the brackets shape up based on where the number 1 seeds have been assigned. In one national semifinal game, the winner of the East Regional will play the winner of the South Regional. In the other semifinal game, the winner of the Midwest Regional will play the winner of the West Regional. Those games will be played on Saturday, April 6th. Then it'll be on to the national championship game on Monday night. Any surprises in there for you, Clark?
No real surprises here, Greg. All 4 of these teams have proven to be elite, and their hard work has paid off. It would be tough to argue with the choices of the committee on this one.
So, with the number 1 seeds out of the way, it's finally time to tackle the rest of the brackets. First up, we take a look at the East Regional. The North Carolina Tar Heels are the top seed, finishing at 31-3. They won both the regular season and conference tournament titles in the ACC. They will take on the winner of the opening round play-in game between Delaware State with 15 wins and Monmouth from the Northeast Conference. And now, the number 8 seed, the Louisville Cardinals, come into the tournament on the strength of an 8th place finish in their conference regular season and finish second in their conference tournament. They're going to play the number 9 seed, the Temple Owls, who finished second in their conference tournament, finishing at 24-8. Connecticut comes in as the number 5 seed, finishing at 24-8. And they will take on the 12th seed from the Patriot League, the Holy Cross Crusaders, with 24 wins. Alabama enters the field as the number 4 seed from the SEC. This is their 24th appearance ever in the NCAA tournament. They'll be getting ready to face the number 13 seed, the UC Irvine Anteaters. Finished the season with 23 wins.
The Alabama Crimson Tide do the one thing that all great teams absolutely must do, and that's play tremendous team defense. These guys have been shutting down opponents all year with a combination of speed, intelligence, and sheer determination. There have been NCAA championship teams of all shapes and sizes, but all of them played good, strong defense.
The Alabama Birmingham Blazers are in as the number 6 seed. They'll be taking on the number 11 seed, the Iowa State Cyclones, with 19 wins. Texas comes in as the number 3 seed, finishing at 23-8. Troy comes in to face them at number 14 with 20 wins in the tournament championship of the Sun Belt Conference. Our number 7 seed is from the Big 12. The Aggies of Texas A&M were rewarded for their outstanding play this season with an at-large bid and a ticket to the Big Dance. They are going to play the number 10 seed, the Rice Owls, who were 3rd in their conference, finishing at 20-8. Next up is the number 2 seed. The Sacramento State Hornets are the conference tournament and regular season champions from the Big Sky. They'll be going up against the number 15 seed, the Davidson Wildcats, with 21 wins. This is their 12th appearance in the NCAA tournament in school history. Looking into the future a little bit, this bracket looks poised for a titanic matchup in the regional final. If the top 2 seeds can take care of business in the first 3 rounds, we have the possibility of a classic Elite 8 meeting. Next up, we'll take a look at the South Regional. The Florida Gators are the top seed, finishing at 27-6. They won both the regular season and conference tournament titles in the SEC. They'll take on the Valparaiso Crusaders, the number 16 ranked team. This will be their 8th appearance all time in the NCAA tournament. Michigan State comes in as the number 8 seed, finishing at 23-9. George Washington comes in to face them at number 9 with 23 wins and a chance to make believers out of any doubters they might have. Washington enters the field as the number 5 seed from the Pac-10. This marks their 19th appearance in the NCAA tournament in the history of their school. They'll be getting ready to face the number 12 seed, the Duke Blue Devils, finished the season with 18 wins.
The Washington Huskies could be a great pick in this competition. There are a lot of things I like about this team. They don't back down from anybody, and they've shown that throughout the year with some real quality wins. You've got to be tough if you're going to have a chance in the NCAA tournament, physically and mentally, and there's no question these guys are tough.
Indiana comes in as the number 4 seed, finishing at 22-8. And they'll take on the 13th seed from the Colonial Athletic Association, the Virginia Commonwealth Rams, with 20 wins. And now the number 6 seed, the Kansas State Wildcats, come into the tournament after finishing 7th in their conference during the regular season and were winners of their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 11 seed, the Kentucky Wildcats, who were 6th in their conference, finishing at 21-12. The California Golden Bears are in as the number 3 seed. They'll be taking on the number 14 seed, the Winthrop Eagles, with 22 wins. Next up is the number 7 seed. The Minnesota Golden Gophers have established themselves as one of the best teams from the Big Ten. They'll be going up against the number 10 seed, the St. Louis Billikens, with 23 wins. This will be their 8th appearance in the NCAA tournament in school history. Our number 2 seed is from the Pac-10. The Stanford Cardinals are on a hot streak, having just won their conference tournament championship. They're going to play the number 15 seed, the Hartford Hawks, who came in first in their conference tournament, finishing at 18 and 13. This bracket has the potential to give us a sensational matchup in the regional final if everything goes according to form and the top 2 seeds can survive the early rounds. On to our third bracket of the day. Let's take a look at the Midwest Regional. The St. Joseph's Hawks are the top seed, finishing at 26 and 3. They won both the regular season and conference tournament titles in the A-10. They'll take on the Texas San Antonio Roadrunners, the number 16 ranked team. This is their 6th appearance in the NCAA tournament in team history. Our number 8 seed is from the Big East. The Georgetown Hoyas were rewarded for their outstanding play this season with an at-large bid and a ticket to the big dance. They're going to play the number 9 seed, the Wisconsin Badgers, who were semifinalists in their conference tournament, finishing at 20 and 12. The Providence Friars are in as the number 5 seed. They'll be taking on the number 12 seed, the New Hampshire Wildcats, with 24 wins. Missouri enters the field as the number 4 seed from the Big 12. This will be their 23rd appearance in the NCAA tournament in the history of their school. They'll be getting ready to face the number 13 seed. The Pennsylvania Quakers finished the season with 22 wins.
The Missouri Tigers will be an extremely dangerous team in this tournament, mainly because they have such terrific veteran leadership. Coaches love when they have guys on the floor that have been around the block a few times because they don't get rattled. They play with composure. I look at the experience of this team as something that could put them over the top.
Texas Tech comes in as the number 6 seed, finishing at 22 and 10. And they take on the 11th seed from the Atlantic Sun Conference, the Jacksonville Dolphins, with 26 wins. And now the number 3 seed, the UNLV Runnin' Rebels, come into the tournament first in their conference during the regular season and were semifinalists in their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 14 seed, the Kent State Golden Flashes, who came in first in their conference tournament, finishing at 22 and 9. Next up is the number 7 seed. The Kansas Jayhawks have established themselves as one of the best teams from the Big 12. They'll be going up against the number 10 seed, the Tennessee Volunteers, with 21 wins. They return once more to the very familiar surroundings of the NCAA tournament. Memphis comes in as the number 2 seed, finishing at 27 and 6. Texas Southern comes in to face them at number 15 with 20 wins in the tournament championship of the Southwestern Athletic Conference. I think this could wind up being the bracket that brings us this year's Cinderella story. A few of the higher seeds here have had terrific seasons, and I'll be surprised if at least one of them doesn't put together a long run in this tournament. And finally, let's have a look at the West Regional. The Marquette Golden Eagles are the top seed, finishing at 26 and 5. They were winners of the regular season championship in the Big East. They'll take on the North Dakota State Bison, the number 16 ranked team. This will be their 2nd appearance in the NCAA tournament in team history. Next up is the number 8 seed. The Colorado Buffaloes have established themselves as one of the best teams from the Big 12. They'll be going up against the number 9 seed, the Georgia Bulldogs, with 19 wins. This is their 12th appearance all time in the NCAA tournament. Nevada comes in as the number 5 seed, finishing at 26 and 6. And they will take on the 12th seed from the West Coast Conference, the Gonzaga Bulldogs, with 21 wins. West Virginia comes in as the number 4 seed, finishing at 25 and 9. Creighton comes in to face them at number 13 with 19 wins in the tournament championship of the Missouri Valley Conference. Our number 6 seed is from the SEC. The Auburn Tigers were rewarded for their outstanding play this season with an at-large bid and a ticket to the big dance. They are going to play the number 11 seed, the Maryland Terrapins, who were semifinalists in their conference tournament, finishing at 18 and 12. The Florida State Seminoles are in as the number 3 seed. They'll be taking on the number 14 seed, the Rider Broncs, with 20 wins. And now the number 7 seed, the LSU Tigers, come into the tournament as the 4th place team in their conference during the regular season and were semifinalists in their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 10 seed, the Utah Utes, who came in first in their conference tournament, finishing at 22 and 8. Pittsburgh enters the field as the number 2 seed from the Big East. This is their 24th appearance in the NCAA tournament in team history. They'll be getting ready to face the number 15 seed, the Tennessee Martin Skyhawks. Finished the season with 18 wins.
The Pittsburgh Panthers are a team that is just so powerful and strong up front. I would put their front court up against just about any other teams in the nation right now. It's always good to have strong guard play, but if you ask most coaches, I guarantee you they take the good big man over the good little man most times. Their interior play should serve them very well in this competition.
It's the first question every Selection Sunday. Which is the toughest bracket? Well, this bracket looks to me like it wins that prize this year. Not only are the top seeds strong, the lower seeds can be dangerous as well. What are your thoughts on our top 16 seeds, Clark?
There are no real off-the-wall picks that jump out at me. These 16 teams are all pretty deserving. Let's give the committee some props this year. Stanford just doesn't strike me as a team that can go very deep in the tournament. Basketball is a game of matchups.
Wow,
and I feel that they don't match up well with the teams in their particular bracket.
Now, let's bring the conference picture into focus. The Big 12 gets 8 teams. The SEC with 7.
American
7
East
out of the
Conference
Big East.
got 2.
The ACC gets 4 teams.
What a down year for the non-power conferences. We're used to seeing at least one of those conferences compete on the level of the power conference.
SEC teams,
but not this year.
And let's not forget the teams out of the America East Conference. For a small conference, they competed at a very high level this year. Those teams could be the place to look if you're trying to find a Cinderella story in the tournament.
I'm surprised there were so few bids for the teams in the Mountain West Conference. It was an especially disappointing year for that conference. Usually you can count on a few of the nation's elite teams
Clark's
coming out of there. But this was a season where very few of those teams could maintain any type of positive momentum.
We showed you the bubble teams before. Now that we know who's in and who's out, what do you think of the selections, Clark?
Duke did the right thing by scheduling a very difficult slate of games this year. Sure, it might have resulted in a few more losses than they wanted, but their strength of schedule was what got them in the tournament.
While they start prepping for their first-round games, the 5 teams on the other side of the page will be full-time students again.
Bradley is a good team, but sometimes that's just not enough if you don't come from a power conference. This'll sting, but I'm sure they'll use the snub as motivation for next year's season.
Thanks, Clark. I'm sure that this year will provide us with all the thrills and excitement that we've come to expect from the tournament.
Greg, let's throw the ball up right now. I can't wait to get started. I hope this is an NCAA tournament that gives a lot of those special moments that stay with us for years to come.
For my partner Clark Kellogg and for all of us here in the 2K Sports Studios, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for joining us on the NCAA Selection Show, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy all the excitement of the NCAA tournament.
Cool. So we got our tournament done. We are a 2 seed. And again, we're back-to-back defending champs. 1 lost season again. We did not lose in the calendar year of 2012. We did lose in 2013. And we have Davison first. We take a look at the tournament tree. We got so just taking pictures of the brackets, and then we should be good to go. Guys, fun night overall, even if TikTok's being a little weird tonight. All right. This still playable? It is. It is 100% playable. Been doing this for 3 years now, lately. It's on an Xbox 360. And it's really fun. Got a 40-year legacy. So, I'm trying to think of anything else here. I think the big thing right now is, you know, the season stats done as PS3 and Xbox 360. And we have no injuries. That's the big one. No injuries. So just to go over the season, we started out the season, we beat USC 89-83. We beat Southern Illinois 83-33. Jacksonville State 108-57. Arizona State 97-60. We went at Virginia Tech, beat them 81-55. We took on 9-seeded Wisconsin. This was at the Alaska Shootout. We beat them with a buzzer beater by Vitelli, 80-79. St. Mary's, 106-48. Pepperdine, 99-76. USC, 89-58. Now, third seeded Texas, we took them on and beat them 87-68. 9-seeded George Washington, beat them 71-47. Beat Duke, 12-seeded, 65-62. We beat Montana in the Big Sky, 99-73. We beat Cal Poly in the Causeway Classic at Cal Poly, 91-59. Idaho State, 67-56. Northern Arizona, 104-52. Eastern Washington, 92-76. Montana State, 92-71. Number 5, Nevada. We lost to them, a rival out of the WAC, at Nevada, 65-80. We beat Portland State, 95-76. Beat Northern Colorado, 100-71. Weber State, 97-63. Weber State, 81-54. Northern Colorado, 81-57 win. Northern Arizona, 96-61 win. At Idaho State, 83-59. Montana State, 73-65. Eastern Washington, 80-61. Portland State, 97-61, and Montana ended up the season at 95-55. Then in the conference tournament, we beat Montana State 93-42, and Montana in the championship 89-61. So that is a breakdown of the season. And I think that's going to be it. Because that's how the Big Sky ended up. There's the Big East. A10. Atlantic Sun. The ACC. American East. Albany got snubbed. Oh, that's because they weren't 24-7. Yeah, they were 17-13. So, interesting. So, who is the worst team in the league? Alcorn State. Alcorn State. RPI 339. They were the worst team in the NCAA with a 2-30 record. Whew. Jacksonville State, Southeast Louisiana, and Northern Arizona. From last to better. So these are the worst teams in the NCAA. Look at Toledo's down here. The Citadel. Northern Colorado, Navy, Longwood. Wow. There's the WAC. There's the West Coast. Sunbelt, Summit, Southwestern, Southland, Southern, Southeastern. They got a lot of teams in the tournament. Tennessee must have won the tournament. Patriot League, Pac-10, Ohio Valley, Northeast, Mountain West, Missouri Valley, Mid-Eastern, Mid-American, Metro Atlantic, Ivy League, Independence, Horizon, Conference USA, Colonial, Big West, Big 12, Big 10, Big South, Big Sky. Well, that's it for tonight, guys. That ends tonight's stream. Hope you guys had a fun time. Remember to like, follow, and subscribe. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com, all under the 7-Star General. Guys, we do this on Sundays, 7 p.m. Central. We play college hoops. We play other games other nights. I do stream Thursday through Saturday. These days, I'm playing a lot of grand strategy games on those nights. But if you want to watch the NCAA tournament coming up, that will be next week, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I will see you later. Good night.
The flag is symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.